All right. Well, good morning to all those who are waiting. Looks like we didn't sink too badly. And so hopefully today is the start of the uptrend. And we'll see when the market opens in 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking we're going to go the other way unless this Delta variant stuff is going to stick. I was looking over the news. Infection rates are like basically up 50%, and they're at record high speed. And I guess that's finally what spooked the market. But I mean, who's left to be infected, right? So it's not going to be that bad. If we had the Delta at the very beginning, ooh, cataclysmic. All right, so I'll come back in 2 minutes. Well, 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we'll get this day started. All right. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, it all depends on what the Dow and friends are going to do. If they're done with the spook, then we're good. If the spook continues, we might be able to eke out something, but then we run the risk that it's going to get worse. But I don't know. The Dow should still be doing good. You know, infrastructure's coming around. They're still printing money. Inflation ain't that bad. Freedom, you gotta lay off on that. If you're gonna go and start something, then I'm gonna have to separate you guys. Like, just keep it impersonal. No. Yeah, except be less than a child, man. You know, if people get offended by stuff you say, cool. But when you go after them, then they got to defend themselves. So you got to step back and, you know, be the bigger person here. Because if you're going to show up every day and aggravate, it's going to just get worse. And then I'm going to have to do something about it. And I don't want to do something about it. No, because he has you on mute, man. Because he can't take it. Can't take the realism. But anyways, oh my god, man. Yeah, you can defend yourself, but you don't come in at the start of a day and say, "Look, this is the way it is." Right? You know, it's okay if someone comes after you, I'd be saying the same thing, but you're going after somebody right now. So you're on the offensive, which is why I'm asking you to dial it back and or stop. And if he did the same, I would say the same to him. I'm the UN here. We got to keep the peace. Yeah, and you have to watch a little there, Marshall. You rile people as well, but you know, at least you keep it impersonal. I don't see every line of the chat, Freedom, but I also didn't come down on you at a ton of bricks, you know, 2 weeks ago. So, you know, everyone gets their not getting beat up by me. All right, well, it's been said. I get it. And let's move on. Yes, that's the Zach's finest. Oh shit, I forgot the charging cable. Okay, well, at least we started good, 3% up. I have to go grab the charging cable. My Raspberry Pi keeps yelling at me it doesn't have enough power. Oh. Okay. So I'm back on the small screen. Figured out most of the problems I was having yesterday. There's something going on with the scaling and resolution, and it's screwing up my OBS. So I just turned off the monitors. All right, so we're leveled. Good, and that's the low point. So we've only recovered partially. We're almost back to where we were before the drop. No, that's not right. What am I looking at? I'm at the 30 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute. Where's last night? Yeah, okay. So that's the day before. That's last night. Okay, yeah, we're good. I usually, when you have a run up in the morning, it usually stops off. And I remember we had a drop last night, right? Just before close. But I guess I have to zoom in a lot, right? That was this guy right here. Oh, actually, I think it was this guy. Yeah, that was the drop. Then it came up. I almost won it, and then it dropped at the last second. I guess we were really zoomed in last night. That's why it's all distorted. Okay, so we've gone past that, and we reached the height of yesterday, and now we are hitting the up of the day before. Yeah, we already passed that now. So now we're going for... Oh, nice. So we're heading back to the 16th. 5 days. We just wiped out 5 days of down. Spicy. Good. 4%. And the SPY, NASDAQ, and everyone is green. So there's the wet blanket gone. And now, because this is Tom's favorite word, look at that. That's going parabolic. Where we're just going straight moon. Now, I don't know if it's going to hold, because whatever, but that's looking good. Yeah, because they oversold yesterday. Stupid market getting spooked. Yeah. All right. Well, give it a few more minutes. I'm going to go get my charger. And then I'll come back. Oh, there we go. And for some reason, the Pi keeps complaining that it doesn't get enough power, except it's supposed to run off USB power. Even when I plug it into a USB 3 socket, I'm guessing it just doesn't get the amperage it needs. And the Pi runs on 5 volt and 3.3, I believe, or is it 2 voltages? So, yeah, I was going to try something different. Found an old 5 volt, 5 amp charger. If it's still bitches, then I have no idea what's going on. But the low power might be the reason I can't do the Wi-Fi, because it can't generate enough power to broadcast. Since I've been struggling with this for way too long. The hell just happened? Oh, because I unplugged the TV. Great. Okay. Everything's still good. Except for that, it got all distorted. Oh, it's just zoomed in. Yeah, I think we're good. This got a little smaller, I think, maybe. Yeah, good enough. All right. Finally. Oh, what? No power? What the hell? Oh, just delayed. Okay. Excellent. All right. So opening salvos. It's kind of muted. Looks like it might retract. How's the rest of the market doing? Good. Excellent. Poor. Okay. Did this gap up? Yeah, it gapped up. So this is pulling back from a gap up. It's normal. This one gapped up and went strong. This one didn't gap that much and it's plowing. Because the problem with a gapping up, as much as it's generally positive, if it's immediately red, they tend to profit take and then it accelerates the down. If it goes green, green, then usually you'll be able to floor it. But I'm guessing this gap up was too much for the NASDAQ. What was it? A 0.3? I don't know if that's a lot for the NASDAQ. 0.3 seems pretty small. Good. We might get a little bit more height before we decide to go for a roll. This is good. What is the current volume? 9. We've been, yeah, I guess we are low volume. Let's take a look at that comparatively. We seem a little bit on track. But yeah, I guess our overall size is kind of low. But if we sustain it, we'll be racking up the millions. Because if we can do 1 million a minute, then we'll be 20 by 10. Yeah, the red in the pre-market. I got your EOD, Stacy. I'll put you down for 4001. TradingView lags by about 5 minutes. But yeah, that is interesting. It does show only 1.89. Its volume updates about every, I would say 5 minutes. Yeah, maybe 2 minutes. Yeah, which is why I started loading up the more professional thing. You'll also notice that the number that's here, or well, here, is going to mismatch sometimes to TradingView, because TradingView is a different what the hell to say? It's a different trading floor or market. It's using the Chloe BZX, but it mimics the New York Stock Exchange. So it's accurate, but not down to the penny. Whereas the one that's in black is right off the New York Stock Exchange. Or at least routed through a first grade channel. Yeah. No, TD has the accurate volume. AMC on TradingView will be off by a factor of whatever. At the end of the day, your volume can be kind of funky, but that's just because the last second of trading, there's a mad rush, right? So the machine that does the volume sometimes has to catch up, which is why you see Yahoo on one, TD on another, and TradingView on the other. But I would say TDs will be most accurate. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. Are you got the same one? It should have an American flag. Should be AMC, and you should have the same numbers as you see here. Yeah, that is terribly confusing. So if you're using the professional trader, you go into your quote details and off you go. The only thing I can think of is that you might have, is it AMC Intertant holding? Yeah. Well, you shouldn't need a restart. You could just do reload the quote detail. Kind of weird. You know, that's the very basic of trading software. Just AMC. All right. Well, do what you got to do. Right now, we're holding the line. So that's good. Since I'm on the smaller screen, I'm going to nuke the Dow. Get me some real estate back. Oh, yee. The definition of parabolic. It's on the small scale, but so good. But that's the idea of, you know, they throw a wet blanket and they panic and then they just reverse the panic, right? It's very common, which is why when everyone was freaking, you know, you just keep calm. It's if it's 2 days of red, then you got to start to worry. But yeah, look at that. We fully recovered and we're up back, what, 4 days? Let's look at the 1 month. Let's see where we are in the grand scheme of things. So we're climbing up from the 13 drop, which is Tuesday last week's drop. Oh, that was the one I wasn't here for. Nuclear Armageddon. Although technically, Virgin Galactic didn't go to space. They just did the airplane thing, right? Like, from what I hear, he wasn't really actually in space. We? Who's we? Well, it's not the fear, like when it comes to the market backstop, um uh it's a problem comes up and then everyone overreacts because they don't know the consequences of the news, and doing pulling your money out of the market is the safest thing to do because you miss out on profits but you lose nothing, right? And so once the dust settles and they have kind of a general idea that, it's not that critical, then they're back to gambling. But for that split second, they just panic because that's the safest thing to do, right? So, yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then if they preempt the market, some people are doing that. And then some just panic because they're like, oh God, everyone's selling. I got to get out, right? And so it ends up becoming a rout. And then once the dust settles and they're like, okay, half of Africa got wiped out, but it was only 90-year-olds. Then they're like, oh, okay, that's not bad. But the first news scared the shit out of us. But once we figured out, okay, we don't care. And that's usually what happens. However, sometimes it will go bad, then they'll go, and then they'll go, you know what, we were right. Thump, 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 and it's gone. And so you'll see that today, if we don't do good green and we end up turning red at some point, and then we get another red, then the next red after that will be critical because it will be, we're bad. We tried to do good, couldn't do it because it actually is a real problem. And even if we're ignoring it, we're still screwed. Then we realize it. Then we really realize it. Then everyone else realizes it. And then you get that roll, that dump, dump, drop, right? Which we see all the time. Like there's one on the screen right here. It's okay. This is bad. No, we can handle this. No, really, it was. Oh, and we roll, right? It's like that, but on a bigger scale, right? And shorter. Usually, it's 1, 2, 3. Um, anyways, so that's where we're headed today. So we'll keep that in mind. Oh man, we're just killing it today. Awesome. Got a seahorse. Yeah, but it's just tearing. Thank. Ooh, even the Nasdaq turned around. So I guess these two are doing so well. The Nasdaq's like, well, I think we were wrong. They were about to try to crash, and then you're just like, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone's gambling. Do it live. Let's forget about our problems. And that's really the stock market for you. Oh, the whole world's on flames. But we got extra lumber. Stock market goes up. We're still making money. Yeah. Eventually, one day, this party is going to end, and we're all going to sit here and go, oh, Jesus. We're well overdue for a market retraction. Like, well overdue. We look at the all-time, this is way, way in the clouds. But I think because of COVID, that burned off. Like, if we didn't have COVID, we would have popped, last year or this year. We just have to pay for this run. But I think COVID did kind of a great reset as people are using now, and that's bought us more time. And so now we can actually go up even higher, and then maybe 2 or 3 years from now we'll pop, and then we'll go back, somewhere like this. Because that's, the boom bust cycle is how America works, and it's fine, as long as people don't freak out too much, whatever, it's just part of the process. But yeah, definitely like in the last since 2017, I've been kind of like because man, this is ridiculous. Like it's been on a tear since 09, just ronk. Like this. So since 09, the US economy has tripled. Like, okay, America's 3 times more wealthy, 3 times more strong, 3 times more exporter. That seems a lot, you know? And so you got to pay for that. I mean, it is somewhat true, the rise of Facebook and Google's and all that sort of stuff, and Apple and Tesla and all that, but still, it's always had me kind of a little leery. Yeah, the Ministry of Information 7 or Ministry 7 is MI is Ministry or Ministry of Information. I think it's Ministry of Information. There's domestic, international, and what's the other one? Counterterror? No. 5 is the police. 6 is local. 6 is the CIA. MI7 is the FBI, and MI5 is the police, I think. Actually, that's a good point, Zeus. I just realized it. The second I read Austin Powers, I was like, wait. Yeah. I would call it Preparation H, and it feels good on the whole. Oh, I think Tom has the same questions as me. I think MI is Ministry of Information. Yeah, 6 is foreign intelligence. MI5 is MI5 is outdated, and it's domestic counterterror or counter spy, really. Crudely, MI6 is our spies, and MI5 is to catch their spies, which generally is merged nowadays. Oh, okay. So this dates back to the war, and MI was code breaking. MI2 was of Russia and Scandinavia. 3 Europe. 4 did the maps. 7 was propaganda. 8 was signals. 9 was first aid and resistance movements. Oh, cool. But yeah, I think now it's counterterror, CIA external, and then NSA internal. And 5 might be an upgrade to the police now. It's inside domestic. Yeah. So it's doing kind of the NSA for the US. Yeah. Okay. Home and abroad, as they like to say in the UK. Yeah. Yeah, you don't hear about the NSA much anymore, but they're out there. Yeah. There you go, Tom. Yeah, military intelligence. Oh, there you go. That's some information you probably shouldn't tell people, but not bad. It's all good. It's all good. it doesn't really matter anyways. I mean, I hold a bunch of security clearances. I know a bunch of crazy stuff, but does it matter? No. If people knew, all it does is make me a bigger target. But who's coming after me? Ooh, you're going to learn about paper and printers. Aha, secret paper. So, yeah, no value. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's valuable to somebody, hence why it's secret. But, you know, it's the risk factor is so low. By the time they figure out the information, it's already outdated and they've learned nothing. So, stuff that shouldn't really even be secret. But the government does what the government does, so whatever. Yeah, we got that sorted out there, Howard. I think it's we've made a DMZ. So if you can keep the peace, life will be good. I hope. Yeah. Yeah, an NDA is pretty basic. I'm surprised they didn't get you to sign an NDA as well. But I don't know, might trash your civil liberties. I think families that hold top secret, their whole family gets locked down basically. Well, yeah, because I mean, if I'm a foreign agent, right? I go after your kids. What did you hear dad say? You know, I take out the teachers. I get to you through your family and friends, right? Your acquaintances. So they all have to be briefed on, you know, whatever this guy might mumble in his sleep, you say nothing. I don't know how they do it in the States, but, you know, it's part of the process, right? Yeah. I don't hold that level of security. I'm just a small man. The plot of Spider-Man with security clearances. Yep. Okay, so we're going sideways. So we broke this, but we didn't go far. And so now we're forming a new bottom. So what we don't want to see is it to continue to go sideways and then we start to turn this little spokes of the wheel here. Yeah. And then this is going to, once it wiggles a little bit more, it's going to form up a pennant shape. Well, I guess we could just draw it out already. I'm a little hesitant to call it this early, but you technically have a run up, and this is enough of a wiggle. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so that's exactly what they do here as well in Canada. Yeah. And they do that for that reason. They're just like, no, 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 no. Just make sure that everyone's all American atomic family. Yeah. Oh man, I know people with security clearances, and their friends, family is like wanted terrorists. So he's like, I didn't know, and it's like you're one step away from like wanted, and so his clearance got denied. Um, and a few of them actually got dinged. They had Facebook friends, so people they went to school with in high school that have become criminals since, but are still on their Facebook, and they got nailed for that, and didn't get top secret clearance for that reason. I know a person. He was like, "Fuck, I don't even know this guy. I haven't talked to him in like 20 years," but he got nailed because they did a AI check or they just ran the Facebook friends, right? But you know, you could claim you don't know them, right? They don't know, you know. So yeah. Anyways, so yeah, they're pretty thorough, or as much as they can be without being totally invasive. I think also for top secret here, they follow you for a bit and they tap your phones, and so they track you for like a year at random to make sure you're not doing anything funky, which is part of the process. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we rolled and broke down. Okay. Okay, let's just cram this up a little. Still golden. Okay, what are we at? 10:05? 10:03. A little early for a dip. So the bottom is going to be where we started the day, which is here. And yeah, this just looks like a breakdown. So we're finding support here. Let's do a horizontal line. So we're finding support here. So we won't go all the way down to here. Now this might end up being a crown shape if things are negative, but I think we're okay. So we should be, gap up is good. We powered, we showed weakness early, which isn't good. We then broke off the bottom and took off, leveled out, and then rolled, tried to hold, couldn't, and rolled. So if we burned off all the red, then we're done. We'll bounce and we'll do this. If we haven't burned off the red, we'll test this and then we'll complete down to here and then we'll probably bounce. And I don't know quite yet because right now we're just bouncing against the, we're doing the second one. We're bouncing off the line and eventually we'll go through. We're not getting any height. But the markets are all green, so I don't know why we're stopping, but we are up 5%, which might be people just profit taking. We've gone too high. As much as it doesn't seem like much, we are up 5%, and that is a lot for most stocks. Not us, but, you know, people see 5% after a huge negative. Maybe they all want to bail out. This is their last chance. But whoever bought yesterday is friggin' rich. You're up almost 20%, I think, since the low of yesterday. Let's see here. Yeah, 19.74. 20% in less than a day. Less than 24 hours, I should say. Jeez. Yeah. Can't get that kind of returns anywhere. Well, maybe gambling. Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, we're testing. And a pretty bad time to test too. If we could drag this out a little longer, then we could put it into the dip. So what's probably going to happen here? Oh, 1 second. Oh, I had to sneeze there. So what's probably going to happen? Oh, hit the mute button. Is yeah, we're going to break through, maybe stay into here, and then get pulled to the dip. This line should support us. If it doesn't, then we're going back down to here. But I think that's a little too grim for the positivity today. If we manage, for some reason, to really drag this out and we don't go down like real soon, then that's going to give us the time to go back up. So we basically burned out all the red on this line, and then it'll be green time. And then there'll be some hair, and then there'll be... Oh, it's a vacuum cleaner. Or a really bad Pokemon. We should be seeing green, or at least a bounce off this line. Dip of the day, 35.91. So that would be here. So you're thinking just under the yellow. I too like to think out loud, Mr. Larry. Since Marshall struggles with the English, it should have been out loud with a U. Just helping you out there, Marshall. Yeah, it's all good, Larry. Just razzing you. Autocorrects are always the best. The stuff sometimes you say is like, it's quite interesting because it's always close, right? It uses the letters of what you meant to say, but then it ends up picking something else. So it's like, like we had a good one yesterday. What was it? Oh, well, I can't remember, but yeah. No, I know you get confused by stuff, Marshall, so I was just helping you there. Yeah. You know, if it's shiny, it moves too quickly, you know. Well, truly my name, what really gets you is the posterior. That's killed a few people. Yeah, there you go. Marshall gets it. You're most welcome. I aim to please, Marshall. I aim to please. So we're bouncing, and we need to see some height. Now, we don't have to do much to get over the red to our left, but we need to do it. And so far, not so good. So it's 1010, and we're at 28,000. 26. Yeah, that was Apple. Apple used to do that all the time. You got to be ducking me. Yeah. At least Google kind of got smart and stopped autocorrecting that. Because really, who wanted to write duck? No one. Oh, actually, on the note of that, I was trying to translate a French word, and my French was so bad, Google thought I was speaking in Latvian. I was like, damn. Yeah. But it's also Google only knows France French. So my French accent, which doesn't really exist, is not close enough. Apparently, I'm Latvian. Yeah. All right. So that's a good push. So we survived long enough, and here's the takeoff, as I was saying. So I had it kind of go out a little further, but you know, we tried to go down. So that's 3 or more failures at minimum. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. So now we're getting our escape. So what we do now is we measured the height how fast and how much, and then that lets us know if it's going to continue. So we went and touched, so we completed the U shape 100%. So now we should probably end up, well, we're back at 50, but we should end up higher and then roll. It's usually what happens, but I'm guessing because we went up and we hit, so we're bouncing down in the same minute just because it's so small. I guess is what we're seeing right now. So normally you would have like this and then a roll. If there's a top like this, you would go up, you'd bounce, and then you'd come down kind of like this and go like that. But because it's so small, we just went whomp, whomp, because the time component wasn't there. So now we're bouncing off the roof. So we're now here, going up here. This, hopefully, we're traveling this piece right now. And then we'll have 3 tries to get through the ceiling. And I think that counts as a 1. Though if the first hit should count. Or the first touch. And this is pretty good. Even if we stop here, which we just did, we're halfway back. So that builds a base. And that should hold red off. And then that allows us to push with half the energy to touch the line. Because the problem with when we bounce that hard, you have to get so much damn energy to get back to the line. Then you need so much damn energy to get through the line. So you want to start as close as possible to the line and then floor it. The farther you are away, the likeliness that that line's going to stop you. And then screw you right up. Is that even a touch? I can't see. My eyes are a little blurry right now. Whoa. Yeah, they're both at the same height. So they're both... That one's slightly lower. Okay. Yeah, slightly lower than this guy. So these haven't even touched. I don't even see a stick on this guy. Oh, maybe he didn't touch. Okay, so we just kind of bombed out just around the... Oh, he touched. There we go. Sorry, I got screwed up with these white lines. Okay, so he got really close. He got... Yeah. And now... we should be able to hold. If this doesn't exceed the bottom here, it'll get pushed back to probably here. And then we'll step up to like that. Ah, fuck, it broke the bottom. Okay, so now it's this bottom and has to stay away. And we'll probably track up like that. Oh, it gapped up. Ooh, good push. Drop the money on that one. Nice. That completely wiped out the red. I was expecting that to take maybe 1 or 2 minutes, but no, they're flooring it. Holy Jesus. Yeah, if you can see the ticks at the bottom, they just, they went from 10,000 to 40,000. It's not a lot of volume, but the speed was pretty quick there. Oh, shit, I got to scroll. Wow, they floored it. I'm probably going to get pulled back to this yellow line. But yeah, you can see on the red ticks, we were just kind of going meh, and then they just built a parliament building worth of volume there. Still not huge volume, but it's huge relatively. And that's all that matters for the most part. Because if 10 people are playing and then you have 100 people playing, you're going to move 10 times faster. So, and if you want price motion, the less people playing, easier it is to move. But that's good. So we're busted through the line, and red is doing nothing to pull us back. So we're going to go up, up, up and away. There's another 2 big buy-ins, 3 big Nope, 2 big buy-ins. Yeah. And then a couple of medium. Oh, she's gonna go. So now, once we break the high for the day, and it'll be somewhere around this white line, we're gonna zoom. Damn. This is high speed and low volume. So red must be taking a back burner is what's going on. The red is very mute. And green is coming in force, which kind of makes sense because look at the Dow. It's almost at 2% now. So this is all money rushing in, right? That's lifting us up, making all of our greens bigger. So it's giving us like a plus 100. And red then has to counter that just to make it neutral. So it eats away or boosts the green, whichever way you want to think of it. Yeah, so this is probably swamping red right now. Wow, the NASDAQ. Yeah, they're flooring it. Yeah, that's going to lift us right up. And then once this negativity lifts, then we're going to be awesome. But we're still dealing with the negativity. But they can't last forever. You can outlast and endure. Not bad. Nice boost of volume there. A little bit of pullback, but that's expected. People want a profit take. There's a large red. But their reds are 5,000 to 15,000. And our greens are 20,000 to 60,000. Pennant at 1351. Let's see. Well, the closest you could do a pennant is by running this slope, right? And then if you lift over this slope, because you didn't get your breakout, yeah, you can see there's a line there. So if I lift that up and I drag this to here, you have the potential of a pennant. The problem here is the bottoms. You got a new low. So if you're doing a pennant, it would have to be based off of this. You can't use this guy. Then it would just be a channel, a wide channel, which would look like kind of like this. So you're breaking the top of the channel, right? Where here it attempted to and couldn't do it, so it failed. Here it tried again, and this time it did. But either way you slice it, you have a trend and you're leveled out. Now you're breaking the trend. That's going to help. And where better to break than on a trend line. So yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah. But it's not, it's not guaranteed. A good pennant. Yeah, see, that has the line down here. Can I bring that line up? Let me take a look at the Discord image. See what it is. So you're doing it based on 3-minute chart. Okay, so if you're doing it based on this, building a pennant, if I just drag this a little longer, basically. Yeah, there was a pennant here, and because it dipped down, there's a pennant here as well. Actually, right where it broke up. Yeah, you can just drag out the line a little longer. That's perfectly valid. Yeah. I was expecting it to bounce and do a U shape. I did not expect it to hit the velocity it did. But yeah, factoring in you could make a bigger pennant. That makes more sense why you got the gas for sure. Because you have a U shape, and every time you have a U shape, you technically have a pennant. You can always draw a pennant off a U shape. So like if I take this and I just drag from the corner, right? And then I drag a line on the bottom, ta-da, pennant. But there's no indecision, right? So this is basically, there's a good chance it could just roll back, right? But if it doesn't, then it's going to try to complete the U shape, right? And usually the pennant's around the 50% spot. So if I zoom in, so multiple technicals all saying the same thing, right? So if I take this and I do this, right? So this one, the 05 is actually higher, but did I get it right? Okay, there's the bottom. And this is the top. So the 05 is right here. And then if I draw a line to do the pennant shape, it would probably be right through here. So slightly off, but really close. You can see right there, there's the 05. So it's pretty close. And it's a difference of 3 cents. But anyways, yeah, it all tells you the same thing, which is good. So now we've completed the U shape by any form of the measurement. We're above the shoulder, we rolled, and now we're breaking the line, which is awesome. So we're going up. Awesome possums, because that's approximately where the ceiling is. So we rolled off of it. Now we're good. Oh, wait, no, sorry. The ceiling is right. Was it here? Oh, where was it? We came up, we banged against the roof. Yeah, there's this one. Where's the second one? And then we rolled, and it's this one, yeah. Am I in a different time frame? This. No. All right, let's put one here. Yeah, once I deleted all my lines, I've lost track of where I was. And yeah, oh, okay, we were looking at here. It is here. Yeah, this one was red, then went green. And this one was green, then went red because we couldn't get through the ceiling. Then we collapsed. Yeah, okay, back on track. Yeah, you gotta, as much as the candles are telling you one thing, you gotta get remember the personality of the stock. So I just dragged this white line up to here. And so it better lines up here. It's not perfect, but it'll just give us a general idea of our heights. Yeah. Okay. Yep. See you, Stacy. As much as the after hours does matter, right? It doesn't always. I don't find that the pre-market dictates the day. Generally, you get a continuation. That's good, but it's nothing guaranteed. But in this case, yeah, you got a nice trend line right through the night. Yeah. And actually, this one's nice too. Whereas this, not really. This one gapped up. This one completely reversed. Leveled. Leveled. Reversed in the pre-market. Yeah. But yeah, the last two have definitely been trend following for sure. That does look nice. That gives you a nice V shape here when you average it out. But yeah, they don't, I look at them, but I don't put a lot of faith in the pre or post market. Not unless there's insane volume. Yeah. So this is good. So we're going up. So now we're just trying to break our way through these lines. Okay. Yeah, well, I looked at the fibs. That's what I had up on the screen at the very beginning. But it depends on where the bottoms are, right? There was a post in the off topic about the parabolics. But you have to know where the bottom is to do a fib retracement. So now we can do fibs, but at the time, you know, you don't know where the bottom is, right? You hope it's here, but, you know, you can't guarantee it. Because they were talking about, what is it, 6 months? Yeah. So they're doing, this is the parabolic, right? And then this is the fib, you know, bounce line. But for that to be right, you have to figure out where your stop point is, right? So the two I found was one was around $10 and the other one was around 18 something. And both of those will play out this as a bounce point on the fibs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to look good. So hopefully we get a giant bat wing here. If we can get a giant bat wing, we'll be back at 50 in no time. Yeah. So we'll go to 50 and then we'll come back to 30 something. And then we can start a larger recovery. Or maybe we'll get lucky and it will just go warmth. But the likely of that is pretty low. Because we could get a giant pair of underwear here or something. Yeah. But yeah, at least this is kind of done. So we hit some form of support. If we can get some height, then it'll be completely over. And we won't have to worry about something like that. But that's generally not really a shape. Like, if it was going to go, it would have went here and would have dragged us right back down. Or would have done it here. Or would have done it here. And so since it hasn't, unless something horrific happens, we should be seeing the level. And then we're going to get back into the 50s. Yeah. Anyways, just a waiting game now. So load up when you can. We'll be back at 50 in no time. Yeah, exactly. Oof. You're always buying real shares, Marshall. If the shares are synthetic, they have to be resolved to real shares in less than 3 days. So you're never buying synthetics unless there's criminality involved. And then there'll be failed to delivers, but you'll still get your shares. It's the DTCC will suck up the fake shares. So, yeah. So you're fine no matter what. Yeah. And that's the whole point of the DTCC and the other one that does it, the option clearinghouse, the OCH, option trading clearing, OTC. No, that's not it. But anyways, those two basically they make billions on the pennies, and then they guarantee trade. So if one side falls or one side gets margin called in that 3-day span, they suck it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking good. So we have had 2 slowdowns, but that's a 1030 dip. So that's still pretty good. Yeah, see, they had a 1030 dip, very tiny dip. SPY. Yeah, they started to drift as well. So this one might keep drifting, and then 40 might be more of a proper dip for them. And they're probably going to double dip, but I don't think they're going to exceed this bottom. So they'll come down and they'll go up. Because they're, again, the indexes are an average, right? So on average, some companies had their dip at 1030, and some companies are going to have their dip at 1040. But on average, everyone's just been pumping money into the market. So that is good. Even poor little GME that no one cares about is doing okay. So this could lead up to a 1040 dip. So we started at 1030, go into the 1040. By 1055, all dips are usually over. So do your worst. You got 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Oh, it looks like YouTube's murdering my viewer count again. It dipped to 7. Don't know what causes that. Just massive kill-offs. Okay. Oh, it looks like actually we have a wedge with a flat top, which will be this white line. That's about right. If we break any lower, we run the risk of routing. But we should be okay because we've solidified the base twice. I think we should be okay. But then, yeah, if we can't, if this time right here, if we can't solidify a base, then it's curtains and we'll go to 36 or so. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the stream and it's like right there, it just did it again. So it dropped down to 3. But I think it's just analytics because the concurrent viewers is 20. But yeah, YouTube's reporting 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just have a little graph that tells me how many people are watching, and it just keeps spiking to almost 0. Like, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. All goods. Oh, a thunderstorm's rolling in today. Should have already hit by now, but if I randomly disconnect, something. Oh, I thought I heard fire trucks. I was going to say something blew up. So we're holding the line. All right, I'm going to grab some food. Oh, I did hear a fire truck. Yep. And hopefully this will bounce. So that should happen in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes. We'll be either here or here. We will see. BRB. Okay, still cooking some breakfast, but it looks like we tried to go down and we bounced on the bottom. That's good. So we're just continuing this pattern. So hopefully we're going to get that white line and break through. We just got to get some height. All right, got some food. And it looks like we're just, oh, now, perfect timing. We're just putting this large wedge here. Looks good. Oh. Let's fix this. There we go. All right. Oh, we broke through. Boom. It was a small gap, but excellent. Yeah, I figured all this pressure here would eventually have a pushing effect, and it looks like it has. All right, so now we're through this. So it's going to pull back, bounce off the line, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. So we don't really need to look at that. Let's go look at the 1 month. Okay, so the next one is here. Well, actually, that one's right there. And there's one a little lower. Let's bring that one. That one's going to be a good one. And then we're going to have a couple for these guys. Okay. Might as well do another one for this guy. Okay. So right now we're just dealing with these. And once we get over them, that should be 37.42. 37.65. 39. 37.39 on that one. 37.33. 38. Okay, so give it to 39. And then we'll be free of that, and then we'll be able to go up this till we hit these guys. Then we should be able to do a hop and a skip. Slopes don't count, so the next one would be 39.31. 44. And 40.02. 41.19. 42.10. 42.37. Yeah, and then we got this nice gap right here. Because, yeah, this doesn't count, so you only got these guys. This one's same as this one. Then you have this guy, this guy, this guy, then open country. So that's pretty good. And then that gets us back to Tuesday last week. Yeah, and that's that drop on Tuesday. Plus, we found support last time we were at 41. So we should be good once we get out of the gutters here. If all things stay positive. So today's meal is about a third of a brick of Havarti mixed in with ground beef and macaroni. Pretty good. Okay. Yep. So we're just going to let this run its course. So we're almost there. We're just testing the line again. So the next time will be the third time. But we have enough of the wedge left that if we do break down on the third try, which is this one. So this is the make or the break. We either go through or we collapse. And we're holding, so this looks good. Come on. There's a bit of a push. The ticks are showing reds pushing us back. So then we're going to have a pretty severe red, which is now happening. Yeah, because we failed the third time. Now that that's over, yeah, there's green. Now we can attempt and start over again. So if that red was very, very severe, like it kept going, it's relatively severe, right? Or it was. If it kept going, then that would show a change in sentiment. But that's just technicals right now playing out. You failed to break a support line. You tried, and you failed. So then you get punished. So this will level out, and then the speed at which green pushes it back tells us how much energy green has left. But see, we got a lot of room here, so we're not risking breaking the bottom, which is good. Now we could go sideways and then go down some more, sure, but at least we didn't break down all in one foul swoop because we had the room. In regards to the verts, I have to get on a different brokerage because my options cost me like an arm and a leg, like a ton. I think I pay $1 per option, like not the contract, but sorry, yeah, per share in the option. So I pay about $100 minimum, which translates to an extra $1 I have to make. And and then there's a percentage on top of it, and it's pretty bad. So I might get into options once it's a little cheaper for me, once I switch over to a better brokerage. But yeah, too expensive right now, which is why I'm not doing it. Because I wouldn't mind the practice. Yeah, I don't know if that's an option for Canadians. If I was in the US, I would just do interactive brokers. I can do them in Canada as well. It was just a bit of a pain in the ass to try to fund the account. Might be breaking down here. Yeah, we don't have discount brokerages really in Canada because our banks have a certain duty to care. And as a result, they can't do the whole discount brokerage where they sell your information and do shady shit in the background because they'd be violating their code of ethics and all that sort of stuff. As a result, they get to charge a little bit more for all the, duty they have to do, right? which is, the problem with socialism. It costs money to take care of others. So they managed to drop the stocks down. It used to be $25, I think, per trade. Now it's 10, because realistically, it doesn't cost that much to execute a market order. I think Interactive Broker charges you per share 1/1000th of a penny, because the market execution to send the data to the market is something like 1/1000th of a penny, 695 or something. And if you want the high speed one, I think it's 1/1000th of a penny flat. And so you would have to move like gazillions of shares to make $10 commission, right? So it's stupid, but Canada needs to catch up. We're not there yet though. So yeah, we can do interactive brokers in Canada. Yeah, I would say that's the best we can do here. It's just this is tied to my bank account, so every time I get paid, with 2 clicks, I can have money in my account. There's no waiting, no nothing. We might get pushed down because we're on a support line. If we can't get up and over, we're probably going to get pushed out, going sideways too much. So now we're going to start the cycle again. So this one didn't touch. So we're kind of in the air. But we're going to get 3 tries to bust this guy. And you could say we're in a mini pennant here. Whichever way you want to slice it. This isn't really that accurate, but you could say this line represents that on the miniature scale, the wiggle is starting to condense and it's getting tighter, which means something's going to pop one way or the other. So we popped up. That's good. Yeah. But really, you're breaking the wedge right now is what you're doing. But the mini pennant at least gives you further confirmation of what you should be able to see. Like, it's plain as day, but it's a good habit to draw trend lines off the tops and the bottoms in case you miss something. Yeah. And so here, this hesitation here lines up with this line. So even though you're in the air and you should have touched, because you have that declining top, there becomes more, as you approach these guys, there becomes more and more selling pressure, which then means your tops decline because people are selling earlier. Instead of waiting till it gets here, they're going to sell when it gets here. And so your tops keep going down, kind of deal. And that's what this line helps represent. And it also then gives you a ballpark of where it's going to slow down or hover. Whichever way you want to slice it. All right. Oh, gonna pay for that meal soon, but it was good. Okay, I think we're free. So we wigged out, we came back, and we wigged out again. and we didn't get pulled all the way back in. So I think at this point we've shaken out, at least in the short term, all the red, which means we should take off. But yeah, I definitely struggled to get over that line. So our next stop is, yeah, I think we're going right up to 38.15, I think, when I did the look. Yeah, it's open country. Nice. All right, well, we're going to make some dineros. So we're going to go up 2.4%, possibly go up another 4%. So that's going to make it a 20% day. Oh, wait. Sorry, I got that wrong. We're going to go up 2% plus another 2%. Sorry. So that's going to be 4 and 8. So it's 12% day. Sorry. Screwed up there. Okay. So we'll build a support measurement line. Let's let this baby go. All right, and I will grab a pop ski. You're saying 38.25, eh? Yeah, I have one support line just before it, but yeah, 25 is a pretty good call. Somewhere in there. Be right back. Okay. We paused a little early. Let's go see why. This guy. And this guy right here. That's the one. Okay. Yeah, it just wasn't visible on the 1 month. But there's a couple of... there he is right there. Yeah, that'll do it. This is the 30 minutes I'm looking at right now. That's shouldn't be that big of a problem. And there's this guy here, 37.78. I got every single other one. Oh, calm. There we go. So I got an ad from Sticker Mule, and they're like, inflation's going crazy and prices are on the up. Today's the last day we'll ever sell stickers, 50 stickers for $15. And that's not true. Give it like 6-7 months and they'll be like, Oh, there's a supply glut of stickers. Guess what? 2 for 10 deal or something. Or 2 25s for 20. Like they'll do it. Stickers don't cost that much. It's not the cost of stickers going up. It's going to be the cost in labor. But since it's all printed, ooh, your robots go up, your ink goes up, your profits margins go down. Okay. Doesn't mean you can't, it just means you won't. Ah, silly marketing. Lying to the public. On that note of inflation, lumber went down 70% 3 or 4 days ago. Lumber's just been going through the roof because of trade deals and US and Canada having, fun. And then, producers finally, like oil, they need to make money. They can't choke the supply. And poof, 70% drop. Now, I don't know how much, I don't know how much it went up in the first place. And from what I hear, it went up 30 to 30% or so. And total construction cost, you could build 1/3. So I'm guessing that means it went up 3 times. So if you could build 3 houses, you can only afford to build 1 house now. So that would mean it's 3 times more expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's that too. And that's a very good point, backstop. And so housing got so expensive, and then basically those two smashed into each other. But see, that's the kind of thing you got to think of as a trader. I kind of want to get into commodities for that reason, but you have to have a minimum of 100K to be a commodity trader. But you could speculate on indexes that follow it, I guess. You don't actually have to trade the real commodity. But yeah, it's stuff like that because you know it's unsustainable. People can't afford this, so it's going to come to a point. The question is when, not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Yeah. Yeah. Now, on that note, I said the same thing about us going to 14, but we managed to delay that when, and it might even go to indefinitely at this point. The company will eventually, at some point, crash down to zero in its history. But I think we've successfully, as a meme stock, we've delayed that 14 at least for probably till August. I think we're going to do an upswing, Yeah. Maybe even delayed it out a year. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot. Well, I doubt it actually, because if you look at the scale, uh, yeah, we'll see. But yeah. So far, so good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Backstop. It's exactly 100K is not a meme. Okay, so we're breaking channel. Okay. Well, if we're going to 30 for December, right? I'll just draw it here. So let's say this is 0 and this is 30, right? The stock is not going to travel diagonally. That's just its core underlying growth. But what's actually going to happen is this, right? We're going to have something like this. So I figured we're going to touch 14 after a boom bust cycle, right? It doesn't represent where the price should be. But what we managed to do is instead of having a deep, we had a huge like boom, like here, we went really high. That should have come back like pendulum swing, but lifted up a little because people are locked in. But definitely whiz, way back under where value is. And it didn't, we basically, if I use this chart, we're basically up here and we left reality like, I don't know, ages ago. Like, so we're something like this. So eventually, if we just keep going sideways, they're going to meet up. But yeah. Yeah, we're definitely in the cloud. Yeah. 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 But you can't, yes, it played out that way, but you can't rely on it, right? There's no way to know that they were going to hold and going to hold and still hold because there's been times where they haven't. And then there's been times where they've held against odds, right? Plus, we didn't know there's going to be another childcare stimulus, right? We just got a cash injection that probably turned this current downtrend, turned it around, right? Because the U.S. government will defend their economy, but they're not going to defend AMC. So we're getting lifted. If the Dow does bad, we'll get lifted as they keep pushing the Dow up, but they're not going to push us up, right? So, anyways, the point is, it's a way, right? But we've lucked out, I think, considerably. The stock has lucked out a lot. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, those people have held. At least when we needed them to hold the most, they've held. Minus that WandaBot sell off. That was clearly some paper hand folding on that one. I think eventually GME will. GME's already dropped twice. Because when we first met, you sold at 400, I think, or 398. And we're now batting low 200s. Well, actually, sorry, high 100s. We're trying to get back to 200 on GME. But GME, like, it's pretty much dead. And you're right. The biggest thing for GME is that no one's selling. But that's only true now. I think with GME, as people go, as the pandemic ends, people want to go do things, buy stuff, go places, right? They're not going to sit on that money. Majority of people will spend their nest egg the second, right? Now, a lot of them are hesitant to take a loss. So there's a ton of people that are trapped with a 50% loss, right? But they might start dollar cost averaging down. And that's why we keep seeing some green days. But ultimately, I think they're looking for the exit. Especially if GME comes out and says something really dumb, because the company has no future unless they really turn things around and somehow beat Steam. Like Epic couldn't beat Steam, EA couldn't beat Steam, Ubisoft couldn't beat Steam, the Coalition couldn't beat Steam, and somehow they're just going to do, and it's going to work, and it's going to be profitable. It's like, yeah, no, you know? Oh, it's like somebody coming out and saying they're going to just take on Netflix and win. Like, okay, good luck. So I really don't know how GME is going to sustain their price in the long run. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think you're right. That is a thing. People are playing the stock, right? So there's people that are just day trading it, right? They know it goes down, they buy it, they're just playing it. But eventually the core, the carpet gets ripped underneath your feet, because even like our stock, right? You've seen it a few times. Even though we keep trying to go up, eventually reality kicks in. Right now we've denied reality for long enough that we've established a new reality. And perhaps GME will be able to do the same, but they're establishing their reality at like 200 for a $20 stock. We're establishing our reality at 50 for a $1 stock, possibly now worth $7, $8, $9. I don't know exactly what our price per share should be right now, because we're a little bit diluted. Right, we're now at 500,000 shares. Yeah, or sorry, 500 million shares. We're now at 500 million shares. We were at 420, 470 around Wandabot time. I think we're at 440 something. But yeah, no, I definitely think there's people gaming this. And it's also part of that ETF, right? Until it gets dropped from that ETF, it's going to get passively lifted and dropped, right? Yeah, let's look at the 6 month. Yeah, but it's on the exit on the 6 month. Yeah, it still doesn't look good. So if we do the 1 year, right? So this right about here's the breakout. And this is far more aggressive. And this could be the breakout here. But I would go and say this lines up like that, where this, yeah, I think you have to go a little more into the future. So the breakout will be nowish, or possibly maybe a little later. Yeah, since this, if I keep the same angle, let's see here. Let's take this angle, duplicate it. Yeah, it puts us a little bit further into the future. But you can see this one's a lot steeper than this line. And it's definitely more aggressive. So if they do bounce, like this is about the same height, but I'm waiting for them to basically fail, and then they're going to drop. And I don't know if they'll recover on that one when they go back to 39. I would be tempted to buy with everything I got when it goes back to 39, because you know at some point in history, they're going to try another run up. But like this, right? Like this is them trying. Nothing changed. They're just pushing, right? I think those were the stimulus. Second wave of stimulus early May. Did we get a same push up? Yeah. Or was that us dragging them up? That's late May. The late May. Yeah, maybe that's us dragging them up. Because, yeah, we started to go up 21st. And then they followed suit. Yeah, right afterwards, 26th, 24th. That might have been us, actually. This might have been the first stimulus in March. And where's our push? Yeah, here. We got pushed as well. Anyways, yeah. It's interesting to kind of speculate. But yeah, we definitely should be on the upswing here. And then this should land us probably around here. And then you got your parabolic shape, your retraction. This retraction's much lower than where it could have been, which means we get positivity. We didn't do anything with the positivity, so we broke down. But this is also delta variant. Now we've hit some form of bottom. The worry is paper-handed those people out. So now we can recover, hopefully. Oh, as long as no one decides to do a friggin' lockdown. And There we go. Yeah, we're looking, well, if they didn't have this green, I would say we were looking better. This slope is negative, but we've leveled out. This slope is much more passive, but it's starting to gear up. So the volume stays neutral, but they're starting to curve. Where we already curved and we're just trending like nonstop. So that could have kept going, but we bottomed out, so we look good. They've bottomed out. Yeah, I would want one more day or 2 more days to actually say this is stable. But if they're following us, I think they should be okay. Yeah, because see here, we went up, got pulled back, whereas they went up. Oh, I guess they did too. There's the stick, and they got pulled back and then pushed. Okay, so actually, no, that's not bad then. I didn't see that stick. Yeah, so not bad. Yeah, the thicker red means we made the height and got pulled back, where they made the height, got pulled back, and then pushed the red back from a low. A little less awesome, but the largeness of the stick is good for them. But you see how we're very close to each other overall. Like we're memeing together. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the 1 minute. So we bounced off the top, making a little inchworm. We're now riding the bottom line. So we're losing a little bit of steam. So we lost steam here, went sideways for like a second or a minute. Then we started a new bottom. We're still on that one, but if this kind of lags, we don't get some green here, then we'll make a new bottom. And then that shows basically we're slowing down. And then we're going to just keep slowing down. And then it will eventually end up like rolling, right? Like that. So we want to keep these lines as vertical as possible. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's nice to have a little bit of action. Definitely makes up for yesterday. So 7.4. So we got about another 2% in the tank, I think. And then that should be our maximum for today. What time is it? Coming up on 12. So not bad. That's a pretty solid 10:55 to 12. Yeah, so you see, once we got over the dip, the threat of the dip, which was apparently at 10:50, you can see we're moving, right? But then you get the sentiment change. Partly also too, there was a pennant there and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, you can see now how it changes its sentiment. It stopped just going vertical V shape to trend. And that's kind of what happens after the dip is over with, then the risk of a big down is over. So then you end up getting less red and a more aggressive upwards inflection. And then that broke into a very aggressive upwards inflection. But that's very common, this kind of gassing it after the dip time. We haven't seen it lately because we've been kind of getting screwed. But let's see, right here, opening salvos. So this is post 10:30. Yeah, so then this is 10:50. And they're here. You then start lifting up. And then it's very short-lived. Gets hit in the legs. And then as you come closer to 12, it rolls. But overall, it went. it did go up more before, but you can see there's a personality change usually after 1050. It's one of those timings. So here, this is 1045, and 1055 is right in here. So this one started early, and then rip. And then it should die off. Yeah, right. Going up to 12 rolls. So it failed to get over these lines, and then it gave up the ghost at 11:45, preempting the 12. And usually 12 is your peak. So this is 1 o'clock. Where's 12? Yeah. This is, oh yeah, this is the one where 12 is the dead bottom, right? Yeah. And this one, 12's here. Usually 12's your peak. In this case, 12's your dead bottom. Yeah. I remember that one. I'm like, this ain't right. Something's wrong with this boy. Yeah. So this is 10:30. And yeah, this one, you failed to do anything after. So we hit 10:30 on a push, and then we failed, and there was no change after 10:55. And so that signals death. Yeah. So if you take this and you just kind of draw a line, you broke it. Then if you take that and you draw a line, you broke that. And then if you draw a flat line, right, it's bouncing, and then it broke that. And at that point, it was like, you're done. Yeah. Because you rolled, and then you're done. Yeah. But anyways, something to keep in mind since we're just waiting for this to keep on trucking. All right, she's trying. Pushed. Excellent. Good push. Oh, that was 120,000 mixed red and green. So that's 60,000 red, 60,000 green. Volume's picking up a little. We're shooting 40,000s back and forth now when we were doing sub 10,000. I just do all my money's in AMC. Tom is doing Ford. You can see on the Discord a bunch of their stuff in session planning. A neat post from Marshall at 4 in the morning that Aaron bought the second and fifth highest grossing movie theaters in LA. Not bad. The fifth, maybe not so much. But I mean, it is LA. They got a population alone that makes it probably worth the while. Right, excellent. I was waiting to see if it would have bounced down when it hit that line. We're interacting with the line, but so far so good. Looks like sky's the limit. We'll get a little bit of green. We'll boost over this red. And then I ran out of friggin' sticks. Where are we going to go next? Okay, next is this one. Good thing I was drawing earlier. This one's going to be pretty quick. Oh, man, I clicked that one pretty close. Good enough. Okay, these are nice and big. We should see some speed. Now, as we get higher and higher and higher, it technically gets harder and harder and harder to maintain the height. But at some point, we may get FOMO. We may get people jumping in and we get a second wind. If we're running on our original steam, then we'll eventually burn out because people will start to profit take. We're up $4 friggin'. Damn. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, speaking of profit taking, right there. And seeing how we've gotten, it almost looks like we got a second wind here. Because we started to roll, and now you see how tight this one is. So this one's nice and tight, like tiger. So if these lines, you could use them as just an accelerometer. Here you're kinda, here you're slowing down, but then you gassed it again right here. So, yeah, as long as we stay mostly vertical, the day is not done yet. Because eventually we're going to run out of steam and it's going to just roll and then it's going to go the other way. But as long as we stay away from that, we'll have generally plenty of warning before that happens. And since we're not close to that, we can expect continuation. Not bad. So we slowed down a little. This one, we just kind of got pushed over, but we're still on the same velocity. Now, if it guns it, if we get a good green here, then it's going back in channel. And then it's rockets. Shouldn't take much, just a few pennies and we'll be over this green. That'll give us a boost to get over the red, which will probably boost us, there you go, over all of them. So that happened way too fast, but case in point. Yeah. Because when you complete over another shape, you get a little boost. Yeah, there you go. So that was a good setup because this stick and this were equal. This was a millimeter away. This is a millimeter away. So there's almost nothing going to stop you from going up. Yeah. Now, if we don't get pulled back all the way, if we get pulled back to where we just were, this height's not bad either. We can stay above where we are now anything above this, then we should be able to keep going up. Because if we stop here, we'll have to fight our way back out. And we did. They're flooring it. Okay. Don't know if that's going to hold, though. Oh, shit. Yeah. They're flooring it. They dropped a couple of 50Ks. Or 40Ks. And they just dropped 160 right there. Someone did 160 buy-in. 160,000. Oh my lord. Yeah. Yeah, she's breaking out. Damn. Yeah, because my technicals are based on if the volume stays stable, right? If they want to go ham, that's their problem. But clearly, we're trending like this. Yeah. Yeah, now we're going vertical. Now we're going this way. Clearly a change in sentiment. But can it sustain it? So we'll get that support line. That should help us. We cleared that open country pretty good. And I think we're getting rubber banded back to that support line we just blew right through. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you that's probably what's going on, Tom. Just overcompensation for yesterday. Yeah. But that's good. If there's a buy-in across the market and we just needed a little push to go, that works out for us because now we're in a new bracket courtesy of that push. And even if they take that money away, we're still doing okay, right? We'll have some new support and resistant lines to keep us, which is what we're playing with right now. Now we're just slowly leaking out. See, get green charged up for the next push. Okay, leveling out. Green's pushing. Yep, looks like green's pushing. We should get a boost in volume. There it is. Oh, and there's another huge push on green. You can see it on the bottom red ticks. See how it ramped up and then boom. Nice. And see how the volume now, instead of being sub 200, which you see on the left, now it's riding thick. So that's great. That's going to punch right off the top of my screen by the time I can zoom. Oh my lord. It's excellent. Okay, it's starting to stutter a little on the volume, but it's still quite high. Jesus. It is going. So the big takeaway here is that it's not slowing down. You can see from the lines, we're actually accelerating, which is incredible. Especially because it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, but it looks like look at the, oh my God, look at the NASDAQ. Did they just cure cancer? It's just a nonstop whizzle line. And S&P looks a little more normal. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess it's just because of that gap down, right? It's just overcompensating for the huge gap down. Well, it's not even overcompensating, it's just fixing. So that's why it looks so weird, because there's nothing to interfere with its climb. So it's just going to hit this point, then just go and try to figure out how to get to here. Yeah. So it's almost there. So if it keeps it up, we're going to slow down soon. But until then, we're just ripping. Jeez, still hasn't slowed down. Oh my. We're just tearing. I guess we can be excited for the rest of the week now. Man, that Monday really set me off. I was like, oh man, if we bottom out on a Monday, this week's going to blow. This is redeeming us right here. Holy crap. Still no slowdown. Unless this green gets crushed, then we slightly slowing down. If this green keeps going, then we're back. No, we're slightly slowing down. So I can draw a new one. That one died here. Still high speed. Duck, yeah. Nice. Looks like we're having some form of support resistance line head bashing. Oh, a little bit of red across the board. S&P just dropped a bunch too. Oh. Something's up. Nothing critical yet. But yeah, you got red across the board. Yeah, because hitting our head, that's one thing, but the fact it went long, that doesn't make any sense. It's longer than anything else, which is what should give you the indication to go looking to figure out what's going on. Plus, then I noticed these were flashing red and these numbers were dropping quick. And so that means something's up. But, you know, it's trivial. Until it gets really big, it's trivial in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. Just probably got us at a bad time. Oh, excuse me. Wow, 1208. Jeez, that was quite the roller coaster. Good. Now we should bounce off this here. That was the bounce. Crap, we're going to fall. You see how quick that bounce was? It was like flick, flick. So there goes the support line. Damn, that was fast. Oh, green's trying to mount a resistance. So even though we broke through, green's trying to get us back over. Can you do it, green? Green does it. Excellent. Saved. Sure beats those days where green can't do shit all. At least now we have a chance when things go red. Just give it some time. Green will come back with a vengeance. Great. Volume's picking up. Definitely there's more green than there is red. Volume lifts every time we try to go up. Now some of that is red resisting us going up versus when it goes down, people just kind of let it go. But the fact we're drifting up means predominantly that volume is green. Mostly green. Yeah. Most of those reds are like sub 10,000. So it's still looking good. Building our stairways to heaven here. Get a good push. I think the Dow's probably done its cycle. Yeah, it's almost done. So I expect this to probably swing up. Nasdaq's not looking so healthy there. So it might keep going. This is good. You can see the bottoms. Right. This one's all right. This is this way. And these are this way. But it's not quite enough yet to stabilize. And the Nasdaq is this way. And this one here is technically flat. Yeah, flat. So perhaps it's leveling out. And we're leveling out. That's good. As long as we level out over the line. If we're above the line, then that gives us a chance to bail up. So everything else has been about 2 minutes of red. And then if we go back earlier, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. So yeah, we should expect this to be over. There's 2. There's green. Yeah. Okay, this should be ending soon. Okay, forming up a new bottom. So that definitely slowed our roll. Now, you can't really do pennants on indexes, but that's looking good. This one, because every U shape it already broke. And if you do a channel, you could argue it already broke the channel depending on how you measure. So that's all good by anybody's measure, regardless of which way you're measuring it. So it did form on the bottom, and then it pushed. And you can see it followed this line to about here, and then it took off, which is why I like to draw those bottom lines. It just kind of gives structure to what's otherwise floating bullshit candles. Yeah, same thing here. See, it touched, didn't break any lower, then it lifted off. Excellent. Yeah. So we're attempting to break through again. So we're not getting our lift off yet. And we're breaking through. Now we have another support line now here. So even if it breaks through, it's not that big of a deal. Ah, son of a bitch. So it breaks through both of them. Okay, let's see if green pushes it back. And they did. Now it's on the line. Don't get stuck between the lines. No. Damn, so close. Curses. We're so close. So eventually when this gets to about probably here, it'll start lifting us up, I would guess. Once it finishes that's going to be a power N shape if it keeps going. We should get lifted up. So this is a really deformed crown shape it looks like it's going to do. So it'll touch here probably. Easy come, easy go. So even though we had kind of a support here, just because we broke this, all of this is because there's no support here, which is why we got two giant reds instead of just getting this. If we managed to hold, we would have lifted in a U shape like this, but we either failed at the middle or we failed at the corner. I don't really know, but we failed. Rip. So now we're in the next, we're bouncing off the bottom, having finished our crappy crown. Yeah. Yeah. We're frozen here. Come on, green. Okay. Now at the line. Now it just needs to push. Give it the old college try. Now we can get some lemons up there. Why not? Can always do with more citrus. There. Yeah. Well, that run up was a huge buy-in. And the Dow's still climbing. Yeah, we got an increase in volume, but it's not sustaining. So that's us trying to break through the line. And then we'll get another boost of volume as we bust through this line, the second line. Every time you cross a line, there's an increase in volume. I would say 90% of the time, because red's going to start fighting you. Or if you're going down, green's going to start fighting you. As you hit the limit orders, you're triggering them. So you always get a bit of a volume increase as you cross support and resistance lines, because there's a fight. So like here, we're going back under the line. So the volume's lifting up again. Yeah. Yeah, see, the second we crossed the line, the volume went bloop. Yeah. That also lets you know where lines are. If there's no volume change, chances are there's no line there. And that's also why you see hesitation when it crosses a line or interacts with a line, because it's going one way, and the hesitation is basically the triggered limit buy is crushing it. So if it's trying to go down, it crushes it, pushing it up. Trying to go up, it mutes the green or turns it red. Usually it mutes the candle versus reverses it, because limit buys limit. They don't go to market. So they don't have the ability to push, reverse and push in the opposite direction usually. They just stop the abrupt upwards or downwards motion. But that's not to say other people don't hit market. So if the limits do 90% of the buffering, then all the other people that were just day trading can then move the needle, because they don't have to fight the tides. They just, okay, the limits paused it. Now red can take over or green can take over, which is why volume is, well, if you do momentum trading, it's paramount. Volume tells you a lot. Also generally tells you who's playing too. No, it's, I think he's trying to say no gay bears. Yep. I think it's going to slow down. But yeah, I'd keep an eye on it. We'll probably have a lull for the next maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour. And then by 1-ish, 2, we'll get a punch. Yeah. Mm. Oh, so much so, I think I'm going to lay down. My back is killing me. All that work. Display settings. I'm going to set this up on the TV. Oh, I just unplugged the TV. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to be working on the Raspberry Pi. All right, screw my back. Oh. I haven't played video games since I was a kid. To have a weak back, I got this. Okay, let's work on the Pi. Oh, let's also make sure Amazon has not put expensive crap outside my door. Huh. So I ordered a battery charger and some batteries, and they're shipping them separate. Okay, so I'm getting the charger today. And it's currently out for delivery since 5 in the morning. Sweet. Okay, so by the 23rd to the 30th, so sometime this week or sometime next week, I'm going to get a giant battery generator. Okay. Oh, so the package left Mississauga, and due to external factors, the package has been delayed from Toronto. Okay, good to know. So a truck blew up, wildfires, who knows? Okay, let's see. This is over here. Let's see if I can get the pie. Perfect. Where be the mouse? Oh, there we go. Ow. You got it, Marshall. You need hold on. Let me there we go. Just trending on a line. Oh, excuse me. Glad you guys are enjoying the emojis. Okay, select language, blah, 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 install bullshit. I love how the link to download these drivers is in the middle of the woods. Like the official drivers haven't worked for ages, so the community built their own drivers, and now everyone downloads from this Fars robotic website. Man, the internet's a magical place. Excuse me, sir, you suck. Let us fix you. Move on. Yep. Progress waits for no man. If I recall correctly, though, these drivers didn't work. Oh my lord. I got a 2.4 gigahertz USB mouse, 2 millimeters or 1/8 of an inch away from a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi emitter, and sometimes when I click, it quadruple clicks. It does not. It's surprisingly working well, even though it's being jammed out the wazoo. Ah, nice. Hey, this one actually worked. Oh, sweet. I might get Wi-Fi today. I'm trying to avoid spending $178 to buy a Wi-Fi bridge. If I can just get away with making a dongle dance the dirty. Eh. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Sweet. Wow, someone wrote a script and the script automatically sets the drivers. Well, this is friggin' great. Oh, sweet. And it configures your kernel. Ah, this is great. This is all the shit I had to try to figure out. Someone made a script. Oh, well, that's great. I was not expecting that. It checks, it realizes realizes you're missing the driver, and does all the work. Oh, so good. Oh, well, that, the hell. I tried like 20 to 30 websites over 3 weeks, and I just randomly found one today, and I might be in luck. Okay, and all I got to do is restart. Hells to the yeah. Man, that was fucking great. Yeah, don't even have to restart. It's already set up. Oh, sweet. Oh, apparently my Wi-Fi antenna is not happy. Let's see if I point it. Oh, that's cool. I just lift up the Wi-Fi antenna and started pointing it, and it just picked up like 20 new SSIDs. It's picking up all these people from above me. Yeah, neat. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I think we got something. Gonna restart anyways. Sorry about this. This was 3 weeks I've been trying to get this to work, and one website just saved me. Big time. Ooh, the antenna's warm. That's not right. Why would it be warm? Interesting. Yeah, the antenna was slightly warm for some reason. I guess it was absorbing too much energy. Nice. Hmm. I wouldn't say this is watching paint dry. We're getting there. I mean, you could be watching red paint dry. Huh. Now it seems the small antenna that's on the Raspberry Pi is getting a better signal than my mega antenna. Perhaps my antenna is not as good as I thought it was. Or maybe it's just very directional. It shouldn't be, though. What if I turn it backwards? Yeah. Okay. It looks like it's somewhat directional. I can rotate my hand slowly, and I'm picking up everyone's Wi-Fi SSIDs through the apartment building with my directional Wi-Fi cannon. That's cute. Except all I need is my Wi-Fi. see. Maybe this antenna is susceptible to jamming because it's so big. I don't know. I don't know enough about antennas. Yeah. Yep. So we're just about to break out. Oh, that's such a relief. We're just about to break out here. And that one's looking pretty good too. Yeah. Good. Yeah. So the antenna does work. If I put it in the hallway, it goes up 4%. But I think it's susceptible to jamming. If I try to go through the monitors, it drops down to 1 bar. If I lift it up, it goes to 2.5. Yeah, okay. That will be an after the stream try to figure out. Excellent. Ouch. Good. Excellent. Stock's going up. Wi-Fi's working. I'm irradiating myself. I'm gonna be like Spider-Man. I'll end up like Spooder-Man. Um, Oh, and I just found a post that explains all the problems I'm having. Because you can't bridge two Wi-Fis together generally because they like you can, but you have to finagle them because they generally have a different name and operate on different subnets. And so you have to forward the NAT traffic. Yeah, which is what I ended up getting stuck on. Ah, neat. I'm learning about wireless networking. And we bounced off the top. Oh, can't believe I got that to work so quickly. Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking good. So we're starting a... Oh, well, if we go flat here, then we're starting a roll. Yeah, now we're starting a roll. Oops. So we've stopped going up and did an abrupt 180 here. But so did the market. Yeah. Oh, so just the Dow. So that's weighing on us. But if the Dow levels out, then this should stop. Get us back up over this line. Let's take a look at Ford. 4%. And it's rolling. Leveled out pretty good. Didn't do anything yesterday, and now it lifted. This is also a huge, stable stock. Like, look at the friggin' volume. 5,000 and 2,047 open shares. Yeah, it's not high volume, but it's definitely moving huge blocks. It's huge. Which means they haven't arrived at a price. But you figure a market maker would be sitting on Ford handling this. Hmm. Good. That should complete the W. So it passed the 50% mark, passed the support line. Oh, it's on it right now, actually. But it should be able to push and finish. So then that should give us our liberation. Give me tendies or give me death. You chose poorly. Okay, I can shut down the pie for a bit. Sweet. Well, I know what I'm doing this afternoon. Oh no, we're the little engine that could. We're up 13%. Ford's only up 4%. Call me when you're in the double digits, Ford. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're having a magic day. Oh, a whole 5%. Oh, there, Ford. One day you can be like AMC. One day. Let's go see about a bat. How dare you? Yeah. Oh, I'm glad Greta's out of the news. Oh boy, that was. Mm. So a bat is the wing is upwards. So in this case, you're getting potentially the cat. So a bat is basically a W with a double middle, and it usually completes like yonder. And so you go up, you usually are higher, then you hit two midpoints, and then you usually hit the same, and then there's your bat. Which I think is like the four mountains. This here sloping downwards. So at the very least, we're looking at a channel like this. Now the cat shape is basically a bat without an arm. So you have this, and then it comes down, right? And then it comes out with one arm, which comes back, and that is the cat's tail. And then it travels off. And so it's basically like a three kings kind of deal. But because there's usually a lag before it does the cattail, it ends up breaking down a bit and then coming back, but not achieving usually an exit velocity. So actually better drawn as it comes down. So if I better draw it, it would come down like this, come back, and then head down. And then that gives you the kitty cat. There's the two ears. So it's basically a bat with a mangled wing, makes the cat shape. And it can be left or right. When you have both, that's the bat shape. Yeah. I can feel that, Oded. We've just did a parabolic. We've retracted. We've tested a bottom. If this bottom forms up, then yeah, I'm still bullish that we're going flying. Hopefully I'll get paid before we take off. Let's see if I got paid. Should be at the end of the week. Yeah, still haven't been paid. Okay. Well, I hope it pays out for you. We're rooting for you. Yeah. So this is avoiding the cat shape, which means it's most likely going to go do a U. Or this is a W. Am I still in the 3 minutes? Oh, I'm on the 3 minutes. That's why. Okay. Get back to the 1 minute. There we go. Yeah. So. Yeah, so it didn't come down. Because it didn't come down here and form a new low, you're not going to get a cat or a bat. So it basically created a new higher bottom, which generally means the next one's going to be yonder. And we should get exit velocity. And it's coming up on 1 o'clock, so let's see. Let's see. Do. Okay. Yeah, Odell is very keen on the dark pool. Yeah. A correlation does not equal causation, which is what I said last time too, I think. But it's good. You're going to get rich then. So this wiggles a little bit more. We got a pennant. And even if we don't, we got a ceiling of sorts for us to break out of. I can get rid of this one, since that one's not coming to fruition. Well, somewhat. The big money can move the stock rapidly, but 80% of this stock is owned by retail. So 80% of all the motion was at some point retail, right? Plus dark pool too, a lot of it is administrative, right? They have to do stuff because they're brokerages for other people. So, it shows intent. I would agree with that, but I wouldn't say it correlates to action. It just means something's up and we should be aware of it. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, if it was a crystal ball, everybody would be staring at it. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's all good. I know you agree. Yeah. I don't generally pull crap out of my ass. I have some experience. Little. Un per. Yeah. But yeah, that's not a bad call. Sam's gonna be rich. Oh, my insides are killing me from eating that food. Yeah, we're treading sideways. Well, that's what I'm talking about, where people are, like I was saying to Backstop earlier today, and he was saying how retail is basically holding the bottom line, and he's right. But you point out the same sentiment. If I don't get the push, I'll have to cash out, maybe. And eventually that maybe will be I'll have to cash out, not maybe. And then you'll pull the trigger. And so that's really the concern. If we don't keep showing some form of growth that tells people to hold on just a little longer, or for some reason the market, like Reddit, turns on us, then we'll be in trouble because that bottom line will just disappear. Yeah. 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 And it's also a little bit of self-fulfilling prophecy. If the options turn positive, then people see that as positive. Therefore, they make more things positive, and then their actions are more positive, and then they're less willing to sell positive. And so it ends up, whether it's true or not, it ends up becoming true. It's just that short moment when it's in its infancy, it could turn around on a dime if someone decides they don't like where it's going. But once it gets its legs, off it goes, because then it becomes self-fulfilling. It's true because we wish it to be true, therefore it's true. Yeah. And that's kind of where we are now with the price. We're not worth $40, $50, $70, not even close. But if we will it, and we will it hard enough, we're so far holding. So, yeah, so be it. Eventually, we're going to have to pay the piper. But if we can go long enough, it may not be much of a drop. It might be $10 or so. I don't think we can hold these heights till December. But I think we're going to get one push and then a big retraction. And then we'll do this again. And then leading into December. Because once the summer's over and all the blockbusters are done, we'll get one more push at Thanksgiving, US Thanksgiving, and then one push at Christmas as people just burn money and maybe buy AMC gift cards. And then actually Boxing Day will be interesting because people turn all their cash into shares. Yeah, I wonder how many people are going to get shares for Christmas. I bet you. Yeah, I bet you will see that. Should make a post on Reddit and be like, consider giving the gift of shares. Yeah. Yeah, we should see an after Christmas bump. And then off we go. And also, people sell in May, and then they buy back in October, I believe. So we'll get the fall push of fresh money coming into the market. Because everyone goes on vacation, if you will, over the summer. And so they stop trading from March to May. And then by May, they're out of the market. And then they come back in October and play through earnings season and then sell after earnings season, which is, for the big guys, it's the start of the year. February, January, March, April. Yeah. So, we'll see how it plays out. This will be our first full year following AMC. And this will be AMC's first year kind of as a, let's say, a superpower. It's definitely running on its own steam these days. It's not tied to GME too much. It still follows the Dow a bit, but that's kind of expected. Can't be completely rogue because it still requires American citizens to have money to go out of their house, make purchases, right? It's a luxury, cheap luxury, but it's a luxury. Oh, well, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. Just running the course right now. So we are literally going sideways. Still have room, so this red's not a problem. Zoom in just a little so it's a little more interesting to watch. Okay, so we want to stay off that bottom. Ugh. No, breaking the bottom. Poop. So we got a minute to try to get it back in, or then we form up a new bottom. Nope, so it's failing to do so. So we're going to find bottom, which is maybe here. We might bounce here. If not, a little bit lower. 76. Let's adjust this. Oop. Okay, so now we only have one data point. So this is going to just be an arbitrary line for now. Yeah, I don't think we're done yet either. We should start leveling out near the end of the day. But I don't expect us to give up all our ground. Nice bounce. Nice. So those antennas that go on the back of your Wi-Fi, they're generally half the size. They just put them in there to make it look big. Huh. But if you crack them open, it turns out they're only about 1.2 inches big. Neat. Probably explains why it transmits so poorly. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just watching this here. And while I'm watching this, I'm just reading about directional antennas for 2.4 gigahertz or Wi-Fi. I made my own, I believe, based on the correct windings. But I'm starting to doubt my work. Now we're breaking the bottom again. This will be our potential bottom. We don't get pulled back. Nice, we pulled back in. So that, even though we broke down, we did a recovery in the allotted time. Excellent. So people, to upgrade their Wi-Fi antennas, coil a wire around a nail, stick it inside a straw, paint the straw black, and then hook it up to the original attachment to the back of the Wi-Fi. Not bad. I have a funny feeling my antenna is too big. It works, though. Oh, here we go. Tin can Wi-Fi antenna. That's what I have. Ah, there we go. That's exactly what I have. Okay, okay. Maybe I didn't build the wrong thing. Here, I'm going to post a link. So this is almost identical to what I have. And on the other side, so I don't have a tin can. I have a square made out of tin foil. But as long as it's mounted, part of it is mounted to the tin foil. That's your back plate. Should be okay. Yeah, that looks right. All right, impress me here. Oh, so he's using multiple plates to build a Yagi. Oh, I see. So he's basically making a shit ton of dipoles. And then I guess that increases your pickup chance. Where I'm just coiling the wire around at a certain spacing, which effectively makes the same thing when you balance it all out. Yeah, I guess that works. No matter how you turn my thing, you essentially got a dipole. Is it enough length? Quarter inch. Oh, come on, stock. Go up. Yeah. Yeah, every half turn is 1.4 inches. That should work. Okay. Oh, someone mounted a router to a satellite dish. I guess that's one way of doing it. Take your old router and just put it right in front of a satellite dish. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would work. Never thought of that. I mean, a router is just a computer attached to Wi-Fi antennas. Okay. So, don't see anyone doing a coil. coil antenna versus straight. For transmitting, straight is best. Wow. So completely coiled antennas are effective for reception, but must be very accurately tuned. For transmission, you end up having an increase of heat because the radiation is not directional. Okie dokie. Which is why you don't see coiled Wi-Fi antennas. Antennas extract the RF waves that come in, and they must occupy the space or be long enough to do so. Well, I learned something. Yeah, I know nothing about antennas, so I'm learning why we're watching this stock do its thing. Guess I could try the tin can antenna. Looks pretty simple. Oh, breaking the bottom. So we should see pushback. The general market going as well. Yeah. That's why our pushback's muted. So, end of the day, profit taking kind of deal. So, we're going to feel the effects of that too. So, we broke down just because we got underneath, some invisible line somewhere around here. Now we're breaking down again because we broke the white line here. But we should get pushed back to this white line before the end of the day, as long as this isn't ridiculously severe. And once that finishes, we should be okay. And the good news is, since we haven't made a new top, we could still have a breakout. Oh, this is way too hard to drag. Where is the ray? Here. And here. And if we do it tighter, here and here. So if we can get back in, we need less and less to effectively have a breakout. And end of day is here. So we should get one more run, as long as it's not severe. Yeah. Because even if we go sideways here, we get a breakout. If we go up and don't make it, we get a breakout. If we make it, we get a breakout. So whichever way you slice it, we should get one more hurrah. And if we're over the white line, it should be before 230, 240. And if it's under the line, it can be anywhere up to close. But we should rubber band back to this line. I'm feeling it. Because that was too much, This helped pull us down, but we should have resisted on this line way more than we did. Do. Okay. Good. Let's see what it does. No, didn't make it. Let's try again. Okay, so we're now touching this bottom since we failed to go up. The market is stabilizing, so we shouldn't be seeing new lows. We should be back in here. Dun, 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 dun. Not very good volume. Looks like we're just taking a nap. Oh, damn. We're giving up our gains. Yeah, I was hoping we would push up here, but we're showing too much weakness. So unless this can turn green, we're going to drop again. Oh, it looks like someone built the same thing as me. Okay, it's a high gain helical Wi-Fi antenna is what I have. Okay. Perhaps my... Okay. So I can point almost 1 to 12 kilometers away with this kind of antenna. Neat. Nice push. Good. So now we're back in business. So we staved off damnation again. Good. How much time's left? 140? Yeah, still got a bit of time. Sweet. So it turns out my antenna's not bad. It just needs more windings if I want to minimize echoing, or reflections is the word they use. Sweet, my package got delivered. Okay, let me just get the package. Looks like we're back in channel. Good. Just gotta get a package at the door. Sure. 39. Okay. Might be Okay, I gotta go try to find where my package went. I think it got dropped off at the mailroom. So I'm gonna go for a quick jaunt, and it'll take me about 3 minutes or though. And thanks, May, for stopping in. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Jeez, that little walk just about killed me. All right. Yeah, my health. I keep forgetting how bad my health is. Man. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, if we could just break through. Well, 40 is a bit of a ways away. Yeah, where do we have to go? I'm curious. Haven't looked in a while. Yeah, we basically have to get back into the 50s. The light 50s. 55 would be awesome. But, yeah, we should see. Yeah, if once we get past the 40, then we should be back in the lower end. But until we get 45 and higher, then we're still in the weeds. But at least we'll be on the correct side of the line, which, yeah, 36 and 40 are our two bottoms here. And this is 39.72. So that's 40 as well. This one is 44.80, 38.79. So 40 as well. So once we hit over 38, we've covered both these resistance lines. So we'll be on the other side of the support. Yeah, we're at 38 right now. So yeah, we're just trying to get through this valley, and this valley is what we're doing right now. Yeah. Still, it's going to be nice when we're back in the 55s because we're a hop skip away from glory. Can't wait. Yeah, I think so. Overall, it looks like we can. I don't see a reason why we can't. I think we need more lemons. There we go. Get some citrus in here. Oh, I'm going to be yawning a bit for a couple minutes here, if you can hear it. Ugh, all these hormones. Nasty. Making me sick. Yeah, it looks like we're going to try. So what's going to be cool is if we get a push and we get back into here, excuse me, and get over the midline here, which is the support resistance line. Ooh. Then we have a good chance of breaking out. Yeah, we're definitely playing this right to the end, but wonder if we'll get a better push. Rangers is New York or New Jersey. New York Rangers, New Jersey Rangers. I think it's New York. And I wonder if it's based off of the Queen's Own Rifles. The what the hell's his name? Benny? No. Let me Google that. I am curious. Oh, maybe it's the Rangers base, like the 10th Mountain. But Rangers in Colonial. Okay, who were they? Full-time soldiers. Blah, 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 blah. John Wilso. Yeah. So Plymouth Colony Governor Josiah Wilslow forms the first ranger company for King Philip's War. He was later employed to raid Arcadia during King William's War and Queen Anne's War. Then there's Benjamin Church. And actually, it looks like the Rangers might have gotten their name from that. Yeah, I wonder if it's all related. Since that warms a nice part of American history. Or as you from the UK would know, Sharp and the Chosen Men and the green skirmishers. Those are essentially Rangers, the Queen's Rangers. The original light infantry. All right. So we're hooked on phonics because phonics are hooked on me. Looks good. Ooh. All right. I'm just going to grab my charger I just bought and a piece of tape. And I'll come back to this as we just mosey on. Mosey on. Okay. So I got myself a smart charger for AAAs and AA's. Been putting it off for years now. So I bought a whole bunch of pre-charged batteries and I've gone through all of them. And then my old charger just doesn't seem to work. So I'm like, ugh. And I'm like, I got all these rechargeable batteries. Gotta stop being a wuss. Suck it up. Buy a new charger. Oof. Don't lick. Don't wear this. Don't put it in the bathtub with you. Well, that goes with anything you plug into the wall, but thank you for warning me. That's a nice sized charger. Holy crap. Big. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, yeah. Tear off this film. What? There is no film. What? There's a sticker that says tear off this film, and there's no film. Oh, unless this was a return. Maybe. Oh, I didn't check for fingerprints. Oh, it could be a return. No, it looks like the power cable's twisted properly. That was weird. What film? Tear off this film. Oh, maybe there's film. Oh. Either that or I'm scratching the shit out of the screen. Oh, maybe there is film. Oh, yeah. Wow, that film was just on perfectly. You couldn't even tell. Okay. Jeez, that film was like flawless. I've never seen film that good. Damn. All right. One of these universal stupid plugs, so it can be sold anywhere in the world. Okay. All right. Ow. My insides. Wish they could figure out what's wrong with me sooner than later. Okay. So we're attempting a breakout. Sweet. Okay. Now I'm going to attempt to charge a battery. Okay, nickel metal hydride. It's a little difficult to... Damn. Not easy to line up a button top on these things. Okay. Mode. Okay, so this battery, which is bitchin' old, has 25% of its energy left. How do I change? All right, read instructions. Good breakout. Oh, first burn in. I can smell burnt plastic. Oh no, I'm being gassed. Good push. And it's holding. So far, so good. Okay, so I can change the amperage. Okay. Oh, okay. So I just switch it to 0 amps. It is taboo to charge single-use lithium batteries. Oh, yeah, of course. I think you meant to say forbidden. It'll explode or catch fire. Yeah. Jeez. Don't know how I'm supposed to. Jeez, it's like the hardest thing to try to recharge with this thing. Doesn't support button tops. So the second I try to push the spring up, it's like all over the friggin'. I guess it really doesn't matter. As long as it touches somewhere. Good enough. The whole top is conductive, isn't it? No. Not bad. So battery number 1 is 29%. Battery number 2 is 52, 31. And the last battery is 73%. And not bad for sitting in storage for, I don't know, 3 years. Pretty good. Yeah, we're getting close. Okay. Sweet. Life is good. So we broke out of the channel, but no major breakout. We did get a breakout of sorts, but it should be much bigger. Should be about half of the middle minimum. So if this is the middle, since this is the new bottom, right? Oh, I get it. Oh, you know what? This probably doesn't count. So it is half of the middle. It's only this big, which is, if I measure, yeah, it is. Damn it. It's because it's based off the bottom. This doesn't count. Yeah, fuck me. Okay, so it's still played out properly. Yeah. Now, usually it's about the half is what you get. It's a good rule of thumb. So if we just do a thing there, and we go to the middle, let's say is about middle distance of it, about here-ish, and then half is about here-ish. That's actually a little too much, but then you see that's what we got. Almost exact. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So same thing applies as it always applies. If we maintain 50% and higher, we keep going up. So we're doing that right now, which means we're going up. Sweet. We can also do... Oh, no, it's not going to let me do that. Nope. Do this. Then copy. Then paste. And put that here. And then that should be what we do. This or better. So that has us setting up for... No way we're going to keep it, but that put us in the high 40s. Nice. Okay. Put a support resistance line here. So it's resisting arrest. I'll have to use our enhanced interrogation techniques on this stock. Demand compliance. All right. All right, all is good. And thank you, whoever just gave me the 10th like. I just looked up to see the numbers and I just went to 10. Small numbers, I know, but it's a humble stream. Can't wait till I can get back to day trading and get my money. Once in a while I get stuck. Oh, you just saw that backstop? It's been going all day. I guess the last one is Ford. Wow. Some of us have to work. Keep up the good job so I don't have to. I'm going to update the title minus the Ford. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. That'll give us some context. Okay, good. Where that will take us. Yeah, so it's decent likelihood we'll end up around here. If we just keep with the bottoms, even if this comes down, it'll likely play along this white line here. Yeah. We'll see. It'll be an interesting end of day bets for sure. Actually, I can set those up now. A little early, but so I don't forget. Let's put... Where's horizontal line? There it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, 401 is taken by Stacy. Yep. My name nailed it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. Man, this charger's pretty awesome. I'll put a photo on Discord. Much bigger than I thought it would be. Oof, my poor heart. Oh, yeah. I got distracted by Discord. I was reading. 4029, okay. quite optimistic, but we'll take it. Yeah. 3907. Yeah, that's because you won yesterday. And actually, Zeus is the current champ by a mile. That's it to crown. There we go. 3980. $39.80. Okay. I'm gonna switch these to right side. That way they're more readable. So who's at 40? Nobody. Okay. Oh, that's Stacy. Let's put this back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's using stock enhancing AI trading. Just the horse is just reading AI metrics. Okay. Take a left. Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna bet low. Gonna bet. Can always change it. Oh. Yeah. My guess is that it's done this. This is what I'm basing it off of here. I don't think it's going to dip down hard. I think it's going to try to push and then again pull back. But if it pushes and latches on to, say, this line or something similar to that, then I'll shift up. As is, I think it's going to land here. It might even just tumble and then push up. But I think this is going to give it a strong support. So if it does come down, we'll probably end up here. If not, it'll be down here. Yeah. Or worst case, further, but that's pretty strong drop and we came out of it, so there should be a lot of support there. Okay. Regardless, we got till 15:30 to set our prices. Then they're fixed. There. Do, 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 do. Very optimistic. So a 3 o'clock push is what you're banking on backstop, I guess. I don't know where it's going to get the energy from. Maybe a 3 o'clock. It should be, if anything, breaking the channel. And it's not. Neat. Well, 420 is Hitler's birthday. But I doubt that's where it came from. Damn. It's going right for the line. Oh, couldn't do it. That was a good push. What was that? 50, 60, 70,000. Oh no, that's 30. That's 60. That's 120,000 over 3 minutes. I can see the channel now. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad play. I would have had if, because I had that line up earlier. If I did the line here, I would have it. Oh, yeah, I guess it does line up to you. Here I thought it would line up to Barry. But yeah, you're only a stone hop away. Yeah, yeah, I could see it. Oh. Good to know. You have a channel from 130, which is here. And I'm guessing you're trying to say fatter or flatter? Yeah, I'm just putting arbitrary support lines, but if I kind of gauge the middle, it'd be about here right now. With the previous, it would have been here, about the time you guessed, which would make it you again. Holy crap, we're doing good. I was expecting our energy to pan out because we weren't showing much strength, but this green has renewed my faith. Sweet. Where is the auto? Ah, here it is, regression trend. Okay, so if I drag this out, yeah, it's only going to go to here. So that will give me the absolute middle. And I can take that line. Oh, and it lines up perfectly with you. Nice. Looks like someone's been doing their mathematics. Nice. Yeah, not a bad call. Definitely impressive little push there. We're still maintaining this channel. Oh, sure. I'll look at it. I don't mind looking at some DD. Double Ds. Yeah, okay. So you have basically the same thing. You just have your thing there at that zoom level. So you're just a little bit crushed. But essentially, you got the bottom and the top. You've been drawing that. Yeah. Yep. Same thing. Yeah. And yours is using the proper tops. And there's the proper bottoms. Sometimes this channel allows for stuff to stick out. Yeah. I'll give that a thumbs up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I use the regression channel sometimes when it's big because it gives you the proper middle line so you're not eyeballing it. 39.50. Okay, clearly don't have her in there. Oh, wow. That was right on. Oh, geez. No, I did not do that intentionally. No, I was too busy looking at the chart. I was looking at the balance between the blue and the red. You mean bullish for sour hour? Now you see when I move from here, from here to here, the angles drop just a little bit, but overall we're still sailing to backstop. I don't know how long this is going to hold though. The next time cycle will probably be at 3 o'clock. But I can only see them really pushing. Oh, how's the market doing? It looks like it's leveled out for the last hour or so. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So if I take this regression and I put it here, you're good. But then if we take it to here, you know, we're still going up, but it's nowhere as aggressive as this was, right? And if I take here to here, we're pretty much sideways. Yeah. When was the turnaround point? 1 o'clock. Yeah. Go figure. But yeah, clearly this is one, and then clearly there's a disconnect, and there's two. Yeah, a lot of people like channels. I don't use channels too much just because, you know, you have pennants and you can just draw bottom line. You don't need the top line. But I mean, if I drew both lines, then I'd be doing channels. And they're a good way. Moving averages are also decent. If you have a moving average that kind of just hugs the line, it'll let you know if something's up. But I prefer using my eyeballs. That way I can just look at any chart and I don't have to throw down my stuff all over it. Yeah. Well, and once you know the personality of the stock, you still can't predict when the personality is going to change, but you can at least know when things are wrong and something's up. Oh. And let's get some more end of days in here. Okay. Oof. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the channels provide relative support. It wants to be in the middle, and it resists going up and it resists going down out of the channel. But yeah, of course, once you know, people wake up or go to sleep, then all of a sudden what's maintaining that channel goes right out the window as well. And so yeah, they're only as good as you can throw them. But yeah, I mean, at least you know that there is a rising bottom. So the likelihood of it going straight to here is quite low. It needs to go here first, fight, then it can change. But if all things stay the same, it's going to drift up. So you're most likely to see green when you're in the red, and you're most likely to see red when you're in the blue. And you can trade accordingly. Yeah. Oh, okay, Tony. Okay. Oh, did you ever tell us what the BLR in the back of your name, Marshall, is? Yeah, the top of the channel is a good spot to base your entry and exit points, or at very least profit taking. But the problem is, if it hits the top, you don't know if it's going to break and go for a long run, or if it's going to bounce down. So it's hard, but at least you know if it's in the bottom, it's oversold, and there's a good chance it's going to swing back. And so you can at least make that money. Yeah. Well, care to tell us? I'm just like, BLR. What is, you know, her last name is Blair or Marshall the Blurg. The Bound LARPer Ranger. Oh, got it on the first shot. All right. Although Marshall Blur would be pretty good if you ran a race. There comes the blur. Oh, my hydro just surged. Hey Google, is there a thunderstorm outside? No, I don't want to know if you can be outside. God damn. There is no safe place outside in a thunderstorm. You want to die? Yep, severe thunderstorm warning from now till 5 p.m. Okay. Yeah, my lights just dimmed, which means somewhere on the line just got hit. All right, so if I disappear, oh, you know what got me. Oh, actually, let me unplug my TV before it explodes. I'm not losing that OLED. Be right back. I just looked outside. It's jet black. She's a coming. Damn. Almost everything in my house is on surge because just being in an apartment, everyone just surges the lines in the apartment. And I've lost so much electronics just to existing. But yeah, the other problem too is that it's such a huge power line coming to our apartment. So if it strikes anywhere nearby, you're getting a tunnel of love. Yeah. Oh, well, at least my OLED will be safe. The sound system and the OLED, you got to get those unplugged. Sound systems are super susceptible to surge, especially older ones. Computer, you'll lose a power supply. Woohoo. $200, $60. Not a big deal. Although I should probably stop charging these batteries in case they explode. They just rapidly get overcharged into my face. Yeah, I should probably unplug them. They probably have an internal circuit breaker. Oof, the batteries are hot. Ouch. Ooh, toasty warm. A little warmer than I thought they'd be. I guess the charger's actually working. Sweet. Oh wow, it's gotten really dark now. I was like, wow, the room light got so bright. It's like storms are coming. Oh, me? No, I love storms. No, I'm just concerned for all my electronics, right? Normally I'd shut off the computer, but I just had the lights dim, like the lights almost went out, which means there was a surge on the line. So it gave me a heads up to go unplug. Oh shit. I go unplug. Forgot one of those things. One more. The air purifier. Here, I'll post a photo on Discord. All right, that's quite the storm. Sorry for the delay. There was a low moving big black cloud that kind of blotted out the sun, and as it passed overhead, the wind picked up like horrifically and stuff started to circle, like swirl, and I just watched a bunch of seagulls get sucked into like a miniature funnel because I'm like, "Wow, that's a lot of debris." And it's just seagulls that are gliding, and then they start gliding in a circle like vultures, and they start going up towards the cloud. I'm like, oh, they're getting sucked up in a whirlwind. People's cars are getting thrashed with all the rocks. Sucks. They do all this construction, and the slightest wind starts throwing all their construction rocks. 3840. Jeez. Right down here. All right, last hour. And again, if this stream just randomly stops, it's because I've been hit by lightning, which could happen at any moment. Damn, it's pitch black now. Me too. Uh, 4001's already taken. Oh, there's the rumble. Okay, 3989. Let's see if there's room for you. Looks like there is. All right, so this is the push. So now I'm expecting the downswing. Still got an hour. I wonder how long we can keep this line going. So far, it hasn't budged for almost a full hour. 45 minutes. Wonder what this is, the 09. Oh, damn, that lightning was close. Okay, it's Pearson's R. Wonder what that is. Oh, sweet, I can extend the line. Oh, that's useful. Oh, Pearson's R. Gonna look that up. regression channel Pearson's R. Linear regression Pearson's R. Someone's doing the exact same thing on Kraken. Well, that's weird. Kraken stock looks exactly like AMC. What the f? Oh my god, they're very similar. Watch this. It says XBUSD Kraken linear regression. Okay, no, it's XBT. XBT against the US dollar. And this is 20. Oh, it's 2020. Does this even give me? So this is from 2020. And it is the ass end of 2020. So it's here. And he's looking at the 4 hours. Hold on, this is going to look very familiar in a second. Oh, no, I got to scroll. Yeah, there you go. See, does that look not familiar? Except this one broke down. Yeah. And it also did it again November 2020. So it'd be here. So this should look very similar to us. If I got the right one. Now his is more aggressive. Yeah, I think. No, this isn't the same one, but it looks very similar. I'll post a link to what I'm looking at. Let's go back to AMC. Let's go back to the 1 day. Let's zoom in. Okay, I'll post a link. Here. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. I was like, oh, that looks very familiar. I just couldn't find the person. So regression trends can be used in a way similar to parallel channels. The main difference is that there's an upper and lower band, which are user-defined number of standard deviations away from the baseline. It's a good tool to determine when a price is unusually far away from its baseline. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's kind of what instead of saying baseline, we say trend line. Yeah. Okay, so what's Pearson R? Up, down, extend. Okay. Toggles the visibility of text displaying Pearson's correlation coefficient value between the 2 points in the regression trend. Okay, what's that then? Whoa, shots fired. Holy fuck, that was loud. Pearson correlation is one of the most commonly used in statistics. It measures the strength and the direction of a linear relationship. Values always range between -1, strongly negative, and +1, strong positive. Okay. So it's basically the angle. So I guess if that... Oh, where did it go? I guess I got rid of it. If this thing basically said 1, it would be vertical, I guess. Now that's good. So this gives you... So this is 9.93. So it's pretty much decent. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, it's blasting outside. Okay. If it gets too rapid, I'll have to shut down. Okay, what's this number? That's a 90. Okay. Let's see if I can get something even higher. Whoops. Come here. Ah, little doggy. Let me... will not let me grasp it inappropriately. Okay. Interesting. coalition values less than 0.8 or greater than 0.8, negative 0.8 are not considered significant. So it needs to be at least pretty much a 1.1% deflection for it to care. So it's the covariance between variables x and y times the standard deviation of x times the standard deviation of y. Okay. And then the covariance, whatever that word means, because I'm not a math person, you divide that over the 2 multiplied standard deviations. Covariance. What is a covariance? Covariance is the measure of joint variability of 2 random variables. And that is data value of x, data value of y, minus the mean of x and the mean of y over the number of data values minus 1. So if I can think of that in my head, that would be you're measuring the delta off of the number. The mean is the net average, the sum of the terms over the number of terms. Yeah. So you're using that, the sum of the terms over the number of terms, and you're subtracting that from the original data value. So yeah, I guess that's giving you kind of a delta. You're subtracting the average from the data value. And that's going to show you how far you're off the average-ish. Okay, I get that now. Oh, cool. So anyways, that's what that little R means. It's showing your spread, how much you're moving, and the trend line as a number. Neat. Why use many words when small numbers do trick? Neat. We learned something today. Man, she's just hugging this trend line. I expect the last 30 minutes it's going to turn around, though. Now I'm hoping the internet doesn't kill. I want to see the last 30 minutes. Do. Oh, it's pretty heavy-duty rain. I'm going to go do a quick how bad is it check, since I can't really see you from where I am right now. And I will BRB. All right, it's not so bad. Visibility's dropped down to probably, I don't know what that is, 500 yards, maybe a mile. Yeah, not too bad. Still pretty heavy rain though. But at least the thunderbolts that were hitting like El Proxima to me have buggered off. So the edge of the storm is usually the worst when it hits the hot and cold air. So I think the worst of it's over. I hope, unless there's round 2 in the pipes. I want to see our coefficient number. Oh, it's increased. Our coefficient has increased. Jeez, we're ramping up. Now it's going to go right past backstop. Damn. Things just channeling. You're guessing 42? Oh, no way. 42 is like right up here. No way we're going up to 42. I'd say 0 way. Yeah, no way. Not to rain on your parade, but it would take, quite a miracle. First, you got to break this blue line, and then you got to add gas, and you got the end of the day. It's a Tuesday. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7. 7 miles out. $41.99. Zing. Oh my God. There we go. I just put another photo on Discord, so that's my parents at the cottage. And there's a little video clip of the outdoors. 41.99. Damn it, Marshall. Keep your bag of miracles to yourself. Jesus. Like 42's up there, man. Trent just put himself at 42. Nah. Well, the cottage ain't getting hammered as bad as we are here. Now, let's see if this gets pulled back before I adjust the channel. What time was this? This was a push at 1522. Let's take a look at the volume. 1521. There was a buy-in for, holy Christ. How much is that? 449,000 shares. That is a lot of shares. It's almost 500,000. 449,000 times, what are we at in price? 40. Let's just say 40. That's 17, almost $18 million right here. Holy crap. Yeah. That's why I like this ticker volume. You can see it right there at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's 40.08 on my screen was the buy-in. Jeez. Yeah. Well, that's a very good sign. If someone's getting in a position here for 500,000, that could be a margin call. That's a possibility since it's near the end of the day. So they tend to nail them at 2, 3, 3:30, and just after close. Or sorry, I shouldn't say that. They 3:28, 1:58. They try to do it 2 minutes before a key time interval. This one here is 2 minutes after. That could be someone just buying. But damn, that's a lot of volume. Like, that's 100 seconds worth of volume. Nah, 50 seconds worth of volume. Yeah. If we're doing about 60,000 a second, it'd be 50 seconds. If it's 20,000, it's 100 seconds. Or no, sorry, 200 seconds. Damn, that's a lot of volume. We don't even have... Do we even have that much time? Yeah, I guess we do. We're just coming up on the 30. Oh, man. Seriously, we're going to go to 42. Well, Marshall, I'll eat my words. Holy crap. Oh my God, the stock just hit 20%. What a day, eh? Okay, you want to go to 4180? Yeah, I probably should move up to 4180. Where's Barry? Barry. Here it is. 41. Close enough. Okay. 41. Jeez. Anybody else want to move up? I'm going to put myself on the drop. I'll put myself here. Yeah. Do you want to lift up, Freedom? Are you still thinking a massive retraction? Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, you're kind of in the woods now. 450, 4050. Okay, you're just below me. Yeah, I don't expect it to go too much higher. But 41.25. Where's backstop? 41. You got a good position, but yeah, 41.25. Jeez. Okay, well, I'm going to move Stacy to the next denomination. She will be 43.01 because I know in her heart that's where she wants to be. I guess I should leave Stacy's ghost back there. I'll just remember. She was 40.01. May wants 43. Oh, sorry, I moved her up. 42.01 on the dot. 43. Yeah, we still got a whole hour. Or no, whole 30 minutes, right? Now, this was also 15:30, so that could have been time related as well. Jeez. It must be some DD that everyone liked. Or someone tweeted something. I don't know. Time to buy. You know, everyone buy at this time and then people try to preempt it. I don't know. Where are they getting this energy from? I wouldn't be surprised if the SEC comes out and says there's been price manipulation on Discord or something. I wouldn't be surprised. You can't just have a random friggin' personality change like this. Like, it's clearly there's something driving it, right? So, like, that is a tight friggin' channel. Like, we're just trucking along, and then all of a sudden we just decide, up we go. Oh my fucking God, it's not stopping. Damn. Damn. Oh, poor Tom. Tom and Zeus, who are currently, one's, I think, napping and the other one is working. They're going to be left in the dust. I'm just sending him a message on Discord. Yeah, so this doesn't seem like a lot, right? But realize I'm zoomed out quite a bit. This is a 7% run up. Yeah. 38% since the low of yesterday. Oh, yeah. Yesterday was about 17. Yeah, somewhere around there. 36, 38. Can't really see where we are right now. But if I just guess, 35, 36, 37, somewhere in there. Yeah. That's what I was saying. In less than 24 hours, you gone up 1/3 of your money. If you bought the dip yesterday, you're friggin' laughing. And so that was the point I tried to make when we first started this stream. People look at the stock and they go, oh, it only went up 20%. That doesn't matter. If it goes down 50, up 50, and ends up at 20, you moved 100. So that's where you make your money, is on the movement, right? And this stock likes to move. Unfortunately, when my money is fucking stuck. But at least it's going up. Yeah, get my money back. How much did I make today? I've recovered $3,600 today. That could have been fresh money. Yeah, when your money is ducking stuck. Oh my God, it's going for a power shape too. Ugh. Can't stop, won't stop. That just, look at it go. Shall we pray? No, there's no praying here. The stock will do what it does. We don't need divination. In lemons we trust. Get some more lemons in here. Clearly this was just pent up citrus from using lemons earlier. No, I know, Marshall. I'm just teasing you. Yep. Whatever the lemon zest gives us. It's lemon bounty. Zesty fresh. Like a nice pledge. Gets greasy. I see someone's been watching Trailer Park Boys. It's greasy. Oh, she's a lady of the night. Greasy business. No. GME, well, yeah, we don't know. Not yet. GME suffered the same push up. The general market is unaffected. You know, technically we broke channel, but we started driving towards it. So something set us off, and then we just plowed into the line. I mean, realistically, if you zoom out, we're following like a steady trend line from almost yesterday. Like, we are on a war path. Like, see? Almost matches up. And that's a 30% climb, like nonstop. Yeah. But it's well overdue, right? I think what we're going to see is we're coming out of we're doing this. So we just had this, but a much bigger one, right? And now we're going to do this. So I think we're going to be on the steady climb wagon. If this levels out tomorrow, then yeah, we should be fine to keep going. Yeah, I knew the bottom would be somewhere. It had to happen soon. I'm glad it happened. So I didn't expect a push though at the end of the day. I figured we'll go up like stairs, right, incrementally. But I guess people are trying to preempt tomorrow. Get in while it's, you know, proverbially low. But I don't see it running overnight. Like, you got to realize if you get in here, you're most likely going to get wiped out. You'll be okay tomorrow probably, but you know, why not buy tomorrow when it's lower? I don't know. Maybe they're hoping for an overnight. Seems weird. Yeah, well, it's a Tuesday. Tuesday to Wednesday's not anything important. It is Tuesday, right? Yeah, I didn't lose a day. Oh, lightning. Yeah, weird. Kind of 15-13 surge. 15, 25, 15, 22, 15, 23. Yeah, there's got to be some type of news. Everyone just took a huge, like, there's a huge buy-in. There's a huge buy-in. This one had a huge buy-in right on time. I mean, that one's not that big, but compared. But yeah, maybe some vaccination news. Demand for reverse repos to rise as bill insurance falls. Dollar's up and gold's down. So people think the market's going to do good. Okay. Okay. Whew. $848 billion in demand for the reverse repo on Tuesday. Holy crap. It's a lot of money that moves, eh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they're tapering on track. Rate hikes as early as next year, and the Fed will act if not. Yeah, so they're still worrying about inflation, but they're aiming it to next year. So that still buys us some time. Yeah, as soon as the end of 2022. So we still got time. Yeah. Yeah. And they're thinking there might be a bit of a retract because the rally has been exaggerated by the Fed's recent efforts to be less dovish. Yeah. When people have confidence, they rally because they know what's going to happen. Even if what's going to happen is bad, they just get it over with and then continue. It's when they're confused and scared, then they start going all over the place. Jeez, it's still going. Yeah. Yeah, it must be some type of news. There you go. Yeah, well, I got the smoke here as well. It's blowing all over. Damn, she's going. This is going to be Stacy's. She's going to come back and be like, I won. And it's like, yeah. Oh, wait, somebody went above Stacy, right? No, Stacy's still 0-1. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, Stacy, I had to move you because you were in the weeds here. So I moved you to a more appropriate 4301. I didn't think it could pull off 42, and she did. Yep. I figured that's what you would have wanted. Because I'm like, yeah, no way. She was picking the highest number she could think of. So time to move up. And since somebody took 41, I figured 43 is good. Jesus, that lightning's bright. My whole room just lit up. But it's far away. I don't hear it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, again, if I just randomly disconnect, it's because I got hit by lightning. It's all good. So far, so good, though. I'm enjoying this end of day. Yeah, no, this is pretty nuts. Good. It's what we need, this kind of action. Jimmy is still going for it. So they haven't even left their channel. Like they're still just trucking along where we've gone out of our channel. We broke and ran. And if we do a bigger channel, let's say from here to here, yeah, we're still going vertical. We've just been pushed over to the side, which means I don't really need to draw another channel. Jeez. So we're going to keep going. Damn, that's a lot of money. Yeah, see, they're doing what I expect, a little bit of a rise and then you taper off. Maybe not make new highs for the day, but you taper off at the end of the day. Tapering off. NASDAQ's leveling off. And what are we doing? We're going to push, go right to Stacy. Yeah, we just had a last minute upswing. Just went up 12% in, 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Not friggin' bad. How much principal, or what was the percent on that? Just curious. Damn, Stacy's gonna clench it. Oh my god, it's not stopping. So you made 8 on 25K. That's pretty good. It's almost 30%. Damn. Yeah, it's about 30%. Not seeing any news. Can I quit my job? No, Larry. The world needs you. In fact, we need your shares. If you can just hand them over to us, that'd be great. Hopefully, we keep all of this tomorrow. Even better if it continues overnight. But let that be a lesson. In the darkest of nights, this is what happens. Well, you can't fold. Just hold on. And this is the trouble with being a trader. You really need to fold early, but then this sort of shit happens. And then you're like, well, if I just hold forever, everything will be all right. No, it won't. Not all the time. Yeah. I think we're going to lock some of this in. At the very least, we might pull back to 40. But we're so high up now, even if we retract, we're not going down $3. Well, May made her bet. So if it stays under, it's May's. If it goes over, it's Stacy's. Because Stacy has the entire, anything over 43.01 is Stacy's. If it keeps going, it's all hers. Yeah. So got 10 more laps. It looks like we're going to go. Yeah, there it is. I was like, we're batting against it. So we just breached it. So now this next time we push, all the limit orders are gone. So now we can run. See? And we won't snap back as fast. Oh, God. Look at it go. Wow. This is pretty unbelievable for the end of day. Just pent up demand. You know, when that wet blanket gets lifted, off she friggin' goes. Wow. Whoever. So somebody did just earlier, right? If we zoom out on the volume, right? Somebody made there, right there, made a 449,000, so $17 million buy-in. And that was back at 320. So 320 is 1320, I believe. Yeah. So here, 320. Let's see how much money that person made right here. So they've made at least 9% going on 10 on $17 million. Fuck. Someone is laughing. Jeez. So if I do 17 million and I times that by 0.1, you brought 1.7 million home. Frig. In less than 30 minutes. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, we blew through 44. Holy crap, look at it go. Yeah, FOMO is definitely kicking in now. I don't see any huge volume buy-ins, though. There was a 200,000 at 313. 343. Yeah. And then there's the 400 right there. So someone bought in and got a lot of money there too. Shit, look at it rip. And we're starting to get a little bit of burn off. I'm sorry, Marshalls. This is a Wendy's. Yeah. Yeah. We were going to get this upswing. It's just we got it early. So if we kept our trend going, this would have happened tomorrow morning. But they just, for whatever reason, look at that volume. They just decided now's the time. But it seems like everyone was getting a bit of a buy-in as well. So I don't know if it's, something to do with the meme stocks, but everyone seems to have gotten a spike. Even little Denny's, Ford. Yeah. Ford at 1313 right here. Started its upswing, 1333, 1305. So Ford really was ready to go all day. It just had to rest and try again. I don't know. Maybe because we're all following the same lift, we're all getting the same breakouts. Maybe that's what's going on. That seems oddly coordinated, but it's not. So like the rising tide lifts all the ships. And so every ship is going through the same motions because we're being lifted by the same tide. And so we're all hitting our technicals, but we shouldn't be hitting them all at the same time because we're different boats. Plus, the boat lifting is on its way out. Except for that, it was on its way down for the last half an hour, 40 minutes. Half an hour, yeah. So it's pushing again. Okay, we're in a mini pennant. And we got 4 minutes left to lock this in. So we could probably free fall for the next 4 minutes because there's no support lines here because it's a slope. So we'd fall back down to Trent. Now, if green can hold, it's just 3 more. Yeah, 3 more minutes. 4 more minutes, sorry. Yeah, 4. All right, 4 more laps. Come on. Let's get this end of day on the right spot. Let's zoom in for the final Olympics. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that 17 mil will just bail out right now and just flunk. But I think they know something. And so they preemptive. Like, who makes a $17 million bet unless they are sure of it, right? No problem, Team Organics. I won't always be right, but I try to share my experience where possible. The hard part is when it's red and it gets redder, then it's like, oh, fuck, where's the bottom? I hate those. But luckily, I missed that day. That was the day my parents were up. Oh, it's negative 17%. That would have hurt to sit through. Ah. That might help. Well, other stocks got lifted as well. But maybe that's gotten people chatting on Reddit, right? Because if we make it to the front page of Reddit, or at least like front page of Wall Street Bets, that's going to bring in all this fresh money, right? And they're going to talk about it in the news today, and it's going to be tomorrow's going to be nuts because everyone wants to cash in on this cash cow. And then they just got shown that we can easily pull a 23 out of our ass. Why not a 50? That might even drive us right up. Plus, we're on the upswing too, so it looks like we're just going to have influx. Yeah, exactly. Easy money. Yeah, because if this holds, then oh, I can't erase this yet. We'll take a look at this when the market's closed in 2 minutes because I can't see shit through all these lines. All right, it's Stacy or May at this point. All right, now it's May. Yeah. Oh, it might do a last minute push. Now, what happens when it ends at, if it ends at 43.00, then that would be May. Yeah, it'd have to be 01 or greater for you. See, it's getting tight. Last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. Oh, what's this? What's this? 20 seconds. 10 seconds coming up. Here it is. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and close. Whew, that was close. And May gets it. Shit. Oh, let me double check. Oh, it's 43.09. Oh, what's this? It's 43.09 on the official. Hold on. That's why we double check. Yahoo AMC. It's 43 on the dot. Okay. I got 43.09 here. I got 43 on, oh yeah, after hours, 43.02, 43. Yeah, it's 43 on the dot. That'd be May. I'm going to give it to both of them since it's pretty close. TD has it over by a lot. Yahoo has it on the dot, and this one has it below. So, all right, you're both winners. Congrats. A win for both of you. Congrats, May and Stacy. Not even an or, an and. Since it's dealer's choice. Yeah. We'll see tomorrow when it settles, but I'll just give it to both. It was hard fought. Both horses earned it. They didn't go to the glue factory. Did Tom ever come back? Because poor Tom. We left Tom how many percents ago? Let's take a look. We left Tom 10% ago. Rip. All right, let's take a look at the broader picture now that I can delete this stuff. Jeez, that's a lot of money. Yeah, I definitely did not expect that. You know, I could see it trending, but I expected it to just hit the ceiling and come down. Nope, she floored it. Yeah. So, what's the best way to draw on this? Let's take a disjoint. Let's do a regression. Do this. And then can I flip it? Will it let me flip? No, it won't. Okay, then I'll just eyeball it. So what I think is going to happen is we're doing this, and we've leveled out into a W or V shape, but we've leveled out, and now we're on the upswing. Maybe a little harder than I would expect, but we're swinging up. So I expect us to probably come into this territory, so 56 or so, as we finish this cycle. And then that's just going to be a V, a large V when it's done. Much like this guy, just with a longer drawn out middle and a bigger down. So normally you need about 3 days to consolidate. So it goes down, you give it about 3 days, but this isn't really a crash. This is kind of fast. This stopped. But we've had, 3 days of consolidation. So that's pretty good. We're on track for a push because we stopped going down about 2 days ago. So starting today and then tomorrow, and then we can do 43 to 54 in 5 days. And then we'll have to figure out ourselves when we get back up there, but still. All right, it's looking good. That was a good last minute push. Ooh, earnings is coming up. Are we 2 weeks out on earnings? Because that could be that's what's going on. Okay, so normally when earnings comes up, people buy a month out, and they also then buy 2 weeks out on earnings. So if earnings is going to be very good, or they think it's going to be good, they price it in 2 weeks before, generally. And so if we're in the dirt and we think we should be up here, they're going to price it in. The second this levels out, they're going to get in. And that's probably why we saw those huge buy-ins. They were just going to get in before it takes off, and then the earnings is going to confirm it, and then they'll sell on earnings. And I bet you that's what's going on. So actually tomorrow is exactly 2 weeks. So we should see actually hard buying pressure tomorrow if that holds up. Sweet. Oh man, life's good when you know. All right, well, I'll see you all tomorrow if I don't get zapped by lightning. And yeah, you have the FTDs as well. Yep. All right. See y'all.